The Polyhedral Pub presents The Order of the Stone, a horror mystery in 3 parts, by Jared Twing, Lynne Hardy, and Paul Fricker. Starring Luke as Captain Bernarda Greene, Alex as Paul Garrett, Chris as Joe Evans, Jimmy as Gasper Green, and Tiffany as Lucy McAllister. Your keeper of arcane lore is Kevin Zepik. Act 1, Part 1. Champagne Wishes and Foggy Seas.
Muted, I think.
No, I'm not muted. I was just not saying anything for a minute while I was turning everything back on. Because I realized, I was like, oh wait, I think theirs is going to repeat, and I had the other thing go, that's fine. My stream hears it clean. That's all that matters. You know, there's less fucking people watching my stream than there's like the 4 of you listening on your end. That's fine. So, it is springtime, 1926. We are in Boston Harbor. We are in Boston Harbor. I have to say it correctly. You are all members of the crew of the FV Foggy Sea, a fishing vessel, a trawler that works out of Boston Harbor. And today has kind of started out like most days for you. You are preparing to go out on a fishing expedition, a bit of a shorter one. It's not quite midday. It's late in the morning. You are all sort of working on the ship, preparing the ship, and you know that like way out in the distance, the weather's starting to turn. You can kind of see on the horizon off to the east that some bad weather is coming in. It looks like a storm is brewing. So you're kind of getting the ship together so you can hopefully go out, maybe get a quick trawl in, get some fish, and get back in before the seas get really bad. It's at this point that Captain Bernarda Greene, hears someone calling out to her from the dock. It's, Captain Greene? Captain Greene,
Hi.
Are you there?
Who wants to know? I'm not doing a Mexican accent.
No. Yes. The Harbormaster wants to see you in his office. Says it's real important.
Real important?
Yeah.
Mr. Garrett, you have the bridge. Let's see what this is about.
So,
Oh, Jesus.
drinking. So, so Bernie, you leave with this guy, start heading off down to the other side of the harbor, to the Harbormaster's office. As you're kind of walking along, why don't you introduce us, Luke, to Captain Bernarda Greene?
Captain Bernarda Greene. I have spent a significant amount of time at sea. I know extraordinarily well how to run a crew safely and efficiently. Fishing boats are what I know, but I know I'm surrounded by good people, especially my first mate, Paul Garrett. And it's been about time that bring the young man on board, my son Gasper. There's a bunch of weirdos on this boat too, so I'm kind of just keeping my eye out for all sorts of interesting things that could be happening. I am, let me see here, short graying hair, leathery skin. I guess that makes sense with years spent on the ocean. My sun-baked skin. determined and stubborn. No problem giving commands to those around me, whether or not I oversee them or not. That air of authority. You know what we need to do, sir? We need to roll luck.
That's true. You could roll yours while I introduce the rest of our crew.
Ooh.
So back on the ship, we have Paul Garrett, our first mate, who's in charge, as long with the other 10 members of the Foggy Seas crew. Why don't we get to know, especially the non-red shirts of the crew, starting with the first mate, Paul Garrett. Why don't you tell us about Paul Garrett, Alex?
Good morning to you all. My name is Paul Garrett. I'm the first mate of this here ship. I served with Captain Bernie for a long time now, and she's a sea dog through and through, and I'd follow her anywhere. I've been around long enough to see her son, Gasper, grow up, and seems he's willing to earn his stripes, as they would say, and looking to follow in his mother's footsteps. I don't think it's really necessary. The boy was pretty much sailing when he was still in swaddling cloth, but I'm here to look after him, and I take command of the crew when the captain cannot, although that is a very rare occurrence. So I am a stout young man. Well, young is a statement. I am 35.
Fucking
But
age.
I have kept in decent condition, and the sea has a way of keeping the bones spry. So, yeah.
How about, speaking of Gasper, son of the captain, Jimmy, why don't you introduce us to Gasper?
Yeah, so I'm playing Gasper Greene, the son of Bernie Greene. Always looking to lend a hand on the fishing trawler. Looking to prove himself as a worthy sailor. Whether or not he gets that far, who knows? But he's always eager to prove himself to his crewmates, especially Joe Evans, who Gasper sees as mysterious and dangerous, which he's kind of leery, but at the same time intrigued. He's skinny but relatively handsome. Curly dark blonde locks that peek out from underneath his woolly sailor's hat. And he's ambitious and very headstrong.
And the last of our talking members of the crew would be the ship's mechanic, Lucy McAllister.
Yeah. Lucy has spent most of her life on boats. She used to work with her father until he died at sea. She may be young at 24, but she clearly knows her shit. When her dad died, she was supposed to be on the ship with him, but she ended up staying at home to care for her ailing mother. So she actually suffers from survivor's guilt because she couldn't be there to save him. Yeah, she's just a young Irish American woman.
Well, there was a lot of
Get
that.
that out of the house, then.
There's a lot of that going around Boston these days. So, Bernie, as you get to the Harbormaster's office. You head on in. Inside, waiting for you is a man you know quite well, Thomas Morehouse, the Harbormaster.
What is it Thomas, I've got a ship to crew. Fuck,
So-
I keep defaulting to a different accent.
Like, Bernie. Come on, Captain Greene, come on in. And he kind of just gestures to one of the seats in front of his desk.
Let's make this short. Got to get out there before that storm comes in.
And he kind of just, as you come in and start to sit down, he closes the door behind you. He walks over to a cabinet, kind of off to the side of the room, and pulls out a couple of glasses and a glass bottle filled with a dark colored brown liquid. And you and Thomas have known each other probably for like a decade or two. So he's, what is he, mid-40s, something like that. Where's my description of Thomas? He's middle-aged, sandy hair, going gray at the temples. You know when he was younger, he used to be quite muscular. He was a pretty strong man, but years of running the harbor and managing others and sitting behind a desk, he's kind of let himself go. But he is still sort of the no-nonsense man that you've known for all these years. He pours a couple measures of what is probably the good stuff, despite this still being the height of prohibition. Brain doesn't work this early. Still being the height of prohibition, you know that somehow Thomas has always got the good stuff stashed away. And he pours a couple of glasses, hands you one, goes and sits back down. Even just at a cursory glance, you notice that he's a lot more... This is probably the most serious you've seen him. Serious and stern. You kind of seen him in a while. So it's not an easy thing I have to ask you, Bernie. I got a problem. And he's not even... What?
So, well, spit it out.
Oh, I thought you're saying you're having problems with something. He doesn't even really meet your eyes. He's kind of just staring at his glass and just kind of swirling the liquid in it slowly. It's like there was a ship supposed to be in hours ago. The SS Champagne. It's a cruise liner coming out from Dublin out here to Boston. We lost contact with it sometime in the night. We've had no radio contact with it since. Early this morning, before sunrise, or just as the sun was poking up, one of the other fishing vessels that was out early spotted it a ways east, probably about a couple hours outside the harbor. Said it looked adrift, dead in the water, which is unusual. Maybe would explain why the fact we haven't gotten any messages from them. I sent out, you know Captain Bones. I know you and Captain Bones don't really see eye to eye, but I sent the Harbor's Pride out at like first light to go ascertain the situation, maybe help them if it was an engine problem or something like that. Get them back up and running. It's been hours, and it's unlike Captain Bones to not come in with something. If obviously couldn't get the radio working. If they couldn't get the radio working, he would have sent the ship back with somebody to relay in what was going on. I don't think they have a radio on the Harbor's Pride. Too small of a ship. But, you saw the storm to the east. The winds, the waters, it's getting bad out there. We're probably only a few hours away from, almost a hurricane. If that ship really is dead in the water, this could
all the help you can get.
This could be a disaster. There are hundreds of passengers and crew on that boat, Bernie. I need someone that I can trust to go out there and figure out what's going on, to ascertain what's wrong with it, maybe get that ship up and running. The fact that Bones hasn't come back in with anything yet, it must have been too big of a problem for him to handle. So
There's your problem in the first place. You should have sent me to start with.
Well, we just figured it was just some sort of a malfunction, maybe there's engine problems, electrical problems. We can't expect it to be some sort of huge disaster. And then those storm clouds started rolling in, and things have just gone from bad to worse. I need you out there, Bernie. Look, I know I'm not going to ask you to do this for free. I'll give you and each of your crew $100 to go out there, get this thing cleaned up.
That's a lot of cheddar.
Like,
I think we can make that work. It'll make up for the lack of haul we're missing out on. Say no more. You've come to the right woman. The Foggy Sea will set sail immediately. We will be in constant radio contact, though. We'll be smart about this. Slam down the dark liquid in my glass. Woo! That'll put hair on your chest. Stand up. Well, if that's all, then I better get to it. There are lives at stake. And a dog barking somehow.
it's probably a dog out in the harbor. Just chasing one of those seagulls. As you kind of stand up to get as you stand up and start to leave, he kind of gets up. He downs the rest of his drink, stands up, says, Bernie, Captain Greene, be careful out there.
Always. You know me, I always come home.
That's what I'm hoping. So, as Bernie finishes up at the Harbormaster's office, the rest of you are out on the ship, doing your usual routine. You're checking, not sails, because it's probably a steamship. You're checking, the ropes. You're checking the hull. You're checking, I guess, Lucy is probably making sure the engine's working
nets.
properly. Gasper's winking at all the pretty ladies walking by.
Hey, good looking.
I don't know how many. Actually, you know what? There would probably be quite a few good-looking ladies, more so than usual. In fact, the dock does seem quite a bit more crowded than you're used to seeing it. It's Boston Harbor. Sorry, Boston Harbor is a pretty bustling harbor. There's always just lots of ships in and out and whatnot. But there seems to be a lot more just kind of foot traffic from not even fishermen or sailors or something just regular people. And these crowds of people seem to be kind of agitated. If you guys all want to give me a listen roll while you're kind of...
Yeah, I'll roll some things.
Wow, it's more the rest of the crew. You're in the office. Unless you just really want to listen to Thomas.
You don't know how powerfully muscular my ears are. Very low listen, so probably not very.
All I hear is engines.
Yeah, Lucy's just banging a wrench on the engine, trying to...
Ding, ding.
I can't hear shit because Lucy's banging on the engine.
Gasper's busy flirting with socialites and stuff that are walking by,
so
he's listening real good. But yeah, you can hear a lot of murmur in the crowd. A lot of people asking, "Oh, it's supposed to be here by now. Where is it? What's going on?" A lot of concerned. It's not quite a panic, but there's an awful lot of voices that seem very concerned with a ship that was supposed to have come in by now, and seems to be late. And all these people that are here kind of clogging up the harbor seem to all be waiting on and looking for this missing ship.
Sorry for the cut in. I rolled a 6 luck. I don't know if that does anything, but just
no. You
just
roll
You
3d6. So roll
You
2
didn't
more.
roll 4 luck.
Yeah. Roll 3d6. 3d6 times 5. That's your luck. I always leave them blank so we can roll them.
There you go.
That's good amount of fucking luck.
times 5.
Yep.
You said?
Yeah.
We all got pretty decent
Got
luck.
a very good
Yeah,
luck.
you guys did completely screw yourselves over like
Well,
a
that's
message
good.
of art.
70.
Oh, Chris still has to roll.
Yeah,
that's
Chris is thanking
Oh,
for it.
fuck! I did that again. Edit.
Every time somebody does it.
I did it first, yeah. I did the same thing.
Yeah, so Gasper, if you want to I don't know if you want to follow up on that or what you're doing.
I take a step onto the docks off the boat, and excuse me, young ladies, but what seems to be going on? Like, why is it seems much more crowded around here than usual?
Just for shits and giggles, give me an appearance roll.
Sure.
Oh.
He giving them the smolder right now? Is that
Look,
what-
we don't get to roll some of these stats very often. I'm gonna take full
Might
advantage
as
of
well.
it.
Might as well roll for pretty. Brent doesn't have to roll.
What do you want me to roll?
Appearance.
APP.
APP.
Decide your con.
Oh, right, up here.
A PP.
A PP. Roll for your PP.
Oh, baby.
Oh, that's a good
damn.
PP.
PP. You guys,
So, like,
that PP.
Dido's is still bigger.
True.
So the couple, so you kind of maybe tap a couple of these young ladies. They're dressed very nicely. They're dressed way too nicely for Boston Harbor. For they're clearly not
For regular ship or
for regular fishing boats and trawlers and stuff like
Yeah.
that. They look very out of place. And you just kind of tap one of them on the shoulder, and as they're having their little conversation, and they both turn around, and their eyes just go fucking wide at the sight of you, at the sight of this handsome, strapping young man. Maybe just the right amount of grease and dirt from a hard morning's work on the ship. Not enough to look messy, just enough to be like, oh, he's a working man. Ooh, look at him. And the one lady begins to just kind of stammer. And goes, yes, we're waiting for some friends on the SS Champagne. It was supposed to be in here hours ago, and nobody can tell us what's going on, where it is, or when it's getting in, and most unhelpful. You wouldn't be able to help us, would you? And she kind of just pouts at you a little bit.
Pouty look. Blink, 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 blink.
I mean, I personally can't really do anything. I have to wait for my captain to get here, but
Oh, you're not
I'm
the
sure.
captain? You're so handsome, though. I could have sworn you'd be a captain.
Oh, my.
no, but I'm next in line to take captaincy.
I'm the first mate.
I got heir to the boat, baby.
Air to the boat, baby.
What is
Air to the boat. Oh my.
Oh my! I'm just curious. What was Paul's list? Okay, yeah, he failed him decent. So I'm just curious. What are Paul getting the first mate? Can you hear any of this? Nah, probably.
1920s fucking fishing young man with Duke Nukem glasses on. Air to the boat.
Air to the boat, baby.
Oh. And they start looking around for some of the bigger, nicer boats, and they point to one that's probably twice the size of the Foggy Sea. Is that your boat?
No. I mean,
Oh, but that one's
that
so
one's
big and
nice
impressive.
and all, but the bones are in this ship right
Bad
here.
bones.
Points to our.
Bad
Oh,
bones.
yeah, that ship. You're fucking. Ooh, she rolled very well. That ship does have good bones. You're right.
Oh, if Coke was here.
it's at this
I bet
point,
there's lots of boning on that ship.
as you're kind of. These girls are just enthralled with everything you're saying, and you kind of notice though, looking kind of past them a little bit into the crowd, you see your mother striding quite briskly, pushing her way through the crowd, heading back towards the ship.
Oh, excuse me, ladies, but I think I better get back to work.
One of them just kind of leans and is like, "What time are you done?" Because we might be stuck
how's
here
this?
for an
I'll co-
awfully long time waiting for the champagne, and it's so boring.
I'll come find you when my work's done. That's a promise.
Yes.
Gasper?
Hell you
I
will.
flash away.
Gasper Schnookums. Come on, we've got to get back on the boat. We've got work to do, honey. Come on now. Come on now. Don't leave those nice young girls alone. No, it's okay.
Sorry, ladies. I gotta go.
Would you mind putting their sheets in the wash before we get on the boat? You know, had another accident last night.
It's okay. With that extreme success on his appearance roll, those ladies are not deterred
They don't
whatsoever.
care.
It's like, ooh, he's a mama's boy. Mm. So you guys get back on the ship. I imagine Bernie kind of gives you the lowdown, what you're up to, and y'all set sail.
Brent says it's a
But
3
mother,
minute
what
side
about
quest. Let him
what about
get to
the
it.
haul? We can make more than this bringing in fish. We know the spots.
It's not about the fish. It's about people in trouble. It's the sailor's code. We have to help. We have to help a vessel in distress.
It's also essentially $1,200
Slap.
too. That'd be that's a lot.
I
That'd be a
slap,
lot of 1920s fish.
Slap Gasper on the back is like, way I see it, lad. We get 100 big ones, and we get to stick it to old rusty bones out there. That's a fair day's work for me.
Fine, I guess.
Yep, gather up. Let's set sail, boys.
Aye, aye, Captain. You are the lady. Let's go.
It is roughly $1,835 today.
Ooh.
Damn. For
So
one
it's
day's
al-
work.
Yeah, so it's almost like $2,000 a person, US. Pretty good.
Fish would that have to be? That'd have to be a lot of
That'd
fish.
be a lot of fucking fish.
A lot.
I mean,
There's like
fishing
other
trawlers
people.
make hundreds of thousands.
They can. They can.
Nowadays.
In
Yeah,
1920s
nowadays.
money.
I don't know
Regardless.
what they make now, but regardless.
I mean, do you want to go save people, or do you want to spend the next 4 or 5 hours of our session fishing?
Ooh, fishing.
'Cause I can make, we can roll some. We can spend the next
Like
few hours
fishing
rolling
mini-games.
fishing checks. I mean, I can roll a few punches.
Brent, get on board. We're going fishing. He says fishing adventure. Let's go. Roll for tuna.
bluefin tuna?
Of course. Oh, it's in
We
box.
are in the Atlantics, yeah.
I mean, bluefin tuna. And that's more of a
Tuna.
no.
The
It's more of a
baby
bait.
fucking whale kid. That's my favorite Bostonian fucking meme video. That's what we always used to send to our Boston friend. It's just these two friggin' Boston guys on a ship, and there's like a sunfish or something in the water, and they like accidentally caught like a sunfish, and they had no idea what it is. What is that? I don't know what. It's a baby fucking whale kid. I'll have to go find that later. It's so good. Anywho, yeah. So you guys set out. Give me a good chance to use this.
Ooh. It's moving.
I know.
It's
I
dynamic.
I
Cool.
stole this from the Lightless Beacon. I realized I can steal scenes from other scenarios I've made. And it was like, ooh, it's like, finally excuse to use this thing. It's to make up for the fact I have like very little else visually for the rest of the thing. So,
The water kid.
you guys start heading out. You load up the Foggy Sea. You have with you whatever you would imagine would be reasonable supplies. Basically, like if,
Well, we were going to head out
yeah, but
to
you,
fish, right?
you were heading out to fish, but you also like knowing that this is now a rescue mission to quote unquote to go see what's wrong with this ship. Anything reasonable that you could have grabbed from the harbor, we can say is in the ship. I'm not going to be too much of a
Tools.
stickler on that. Yeah, like ropes and like tools, lanterns and stuff like that.
Maybe an extra rowboat instead of our fishing nets.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, you could probably put you could maybe like lash a small whatever 6-person rowboat or
Yeah,
something like that to the back.
Nothing big, just
Yeah, the Foggy
small one.
Sea is not too big. It's crewed by 12 of you, so it's not small, but it ain't huge. So the seas within Boston Harbor are already starting to get pretty rough. Once you break away from the bay's protection, the swells are growing larger, like way larger. Each wave seems to rise that bit higher than the last one, and the effect is stomach churning, even for the most experienced sailors. So I would like everybody on the ship to give me a Constitution roll.
Con.
This is gonna be good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
There we go. It can only last for so long.
Yep.
Hey, Lucy's good. Well, maybe.
Experienced sea people. All of us getting fucking sick.
Waves.
I have been, like, when I was a kid, I used to go to Port Renfrew with my aunt and uncle for like a few days, and I remember being like on my uncle's fishing boat in swells like that, multiple feet high swells, and just being sick, just sick as fuck. And like this was like when I was like 12, something like that. And I remember like my uncle telling me too, like after we got back, once I was feeling better in like the afternoon, is that like saying like half the guys out there, even like the guys that had been fishing for like decades, most of them were just completely losing their breakfast over because the swells were that bad. So yeah, it's no matter how much time you spend on the water, those swells get big enough and deep enough. It's just, there's nothing you can do. The human body can only take so much. So it looks like we've got uno success. Lucy manages to kind of hold her stomach in. The rest of you are feeling queasy. You're feeling... None of you are quite to the point where you're running for the edge of the deck and puking off of it, but you're all not feeling well. You're probably going to suffer some penalty dies on some of your rolls for the next little bit.
Oh no.
So it takes a couple of hours for you to get out to where, out into the east past the bay where the fishing vessel had originally spotted the SS Champagne. So finally, the Foggy Sea crests a rather large wave, and you get your first good glimpse of the Champagne. The ship itself is huge. It's got 8 decks. It's close to 800 feet long. Scanning the decks, as you're kind of bobbing up and down in these waves, you can see that all 16 lifeboats still seem to be present on the ship. Most are still lashed in place on the boat deck, up near the top. There are a few that have been partially lowered. Their covers whipping in the wind. Half the ropes securing one of the lifeboats has snapped and come undone, and that boat is kind of dangling towards the water, banging forlornly against the side of the ship, and just kind of starting to splinter apart. Apart from the very deserted air that the ship is giving off, it looks safe enough. Like, you don't see any massive damage or hole. It doesn't look like the ship is starting to sink or anything like that. It just kind of looks like it's floating there, just dead in the water. You do see the battered remains of a smaller vessel lashed to one side, which Bernie especially would recognize instantly as the Harbor's Pride, Captain Bones' ship. It's clearly taken on some water, and it probably would have sunk by now, if not for the fact it's like tied physically to the side of the Champagne. As the waves smash against it, it continues to slam into the liner and continues to just slowly break apart at the seams. And pretty soon, the Harbor's Pride is going to be nothing but driftwood.
Do we see any people out on decks or...
From this distance, no. I'm not even bothering giving you guys a spot hidden for it. Like, right now, you're kind of too far away. You're going to have to probably pilot yourself in closer. So I would like the pilot of the Foggy Sea, one Captain Bernarda Greene, to give me a piloting boat roll.
Piloting boat.
See how well you can get this thing
Fucking
alongside the champagne.
Oh yeah.
like a glove, kid.
Nice.
Like a fucking glove.
Even sick to her stomach. That's one I probably should have given you a penalty roll for, a penalty die for,
Probably.
but that's okay.
That's just how good of a captain I am.
Green to the
navigate.
gills. But
Just
still.
turning the wheel.
So, yeah, you are able to. It takes probably another 10, 15 minutes to slowly bring your boat alongside the champagne, and you manage to just gently boonk up against the side. No collision, no damage. The rest of the crew start lashing ropes to it, and you manage to get the ship secured. You manage to do a better job securing it than perhaps Captain Bones' men had done. You get her nice and tight to the hull so that hopefully she doesn't bang around in the swells like the other ship did and get damaged. I'll even say with that extreme success, Bernie, looking at this thing, once you get up close, even without spot hidden rolls or anything, you can tell that there doesn't seem to be any signs of life. You don't see any people up on deck, any crew members or anything like that. With the weather starting to get as bad as it is, like there's probably the last hour or so, it's also started to rain pretty hard. Of which I should... Where's the rain button? I'm going to turn the rain button on. Oh, there we go.
Captain, you want me to radio in home base that we found our missing boats?
A wise idea.
You should
Yeah, but just
get on the...
let me get onto it.
So, back in these days, so the actual, like, radio as we know, didn't really exist back in these days. It did technically, but very few places used it, usually just military stuff. So what you would have, and even what the Champagne would have, you would know as experienced sailors, is a Marconi room containing a telegraph. And we could say it's, you know, that the Harbor's Beauty? No, the Harbor's Pride. The Harbor's Pride is too small of a ship to bother having a telegraph, which is also a reason Bones may not have radioed in what's going on, because if he couldn't get the Marconi room working on the Champagne, he's got no way of contacting the shore. You guys, you're probably just big enough to maybe have a bit more of a simple telegraph, and you can certainly at least broadcast out your location and be like, hey, we found it, it's over here. But yeah, voice-to-voice communication didn't come into use on commercial ships until somewhere between 1929 to 1933.
What year are we in again? Sorry?
26.
26.
Yeah, there's not a stated year. This is like, hey, you're in the 1920s. Put it wherever, 1920s to 1930s. Put it wherever you want. That's why I have a little side blurb talking about Marconi rooms and telegraphy. Also, where's my rain and my thunder? Bring the rain, bring the thunder. Perhaps something a little more. We just go with something a little more ominous.
As an angelic hum goes.
Yeah.
Why doesn't the...
right?
Why is some of my weather things not coming in? You know what? I'm just gonna restart Pocket Bard. It's annoying me. Pocket Bar, why you do this? Where's my 3.0 for PC? Damn it.
Yes, they need to hurry with that.
Yeah, no kidding. I think the biggest problem is the PC one probably runs off of it's just still not giving it to me. I think that runs off of the like Android platform somewhat, the PC version, and I know they've been having tons of crashes on Android. So I think they're trying to stabilize the 3.0 on Android before they can put out the PC one. There's a little bit more weather. Okay. So, yeah, you guys, as you guys kind of reach the side of the ship, lash yourselves to it, see that there's not really anybody else around. Bernie, especially with that extreme success on your piloting skill, your boat, extreme success on boat, would know, looking at this thing, that your best bet would probably be, based on the decks, the 8 decks of this ship, would be to get up onto the 5th deck, which is the shelter deck. The shelter deck has got a lot of outside promenade wrapping around it, and just kind of based on your ship and up the side of this ship, and getting a ladder hooked up and getting up to that shelter deck is probably your best bet for egress, in your professional captain's opinion.
Our boat's quite small compared to this.
It is, but also
right?
a lot of this boat's also in the water. Plus, like, the first few, the shelter deck is probably the first. Look at my boat. Let me look at my boat. The shelter deck would be the first deck that is not just sealed with portholes. So, like, all of the lower levels, like the upper deck, the main deck, the lower deck, and, well, the ship's hold is underwater, essentially, and doesn't really have windows. But the other decks below that you're kind of, like, looking at, they are just portholes on, like, the side walls of the ship. So the shelter deck is essentially balconies. That's the first open deck that you can reach. So that would be the easiest thing to basically hook up a ladder and climb up onto that balcony. Because, you know, these portholes would be like smashing your way through a porthole. A, just puts a hole in the side of the ship that water can get into, and B, like, portholes are pretty thick intentionally to keep water out.
You get a ladder up. We need to get up there. Start pointing.
So, as you guys kind of fashion yourselves up a nice wooden ladder with the stuff you brought, yeah, somebody's gotta go up there. Who wants to be the first one to give me a climb roll?
I'll do it. Mom, I'll do it. Come on.
You go then, son.
So, Jimmy, I need you to give me a climb roll with a penalty die, because you're still very, very sick.
How do we do this again? Roll with penalty. Did that roll with... I don't see a penalty on there.
Just roll a d10 then. And we'll basically just do your tens digit again. So it'll be a 27 or
a
97. Uh-oh.
Is that a
fumble? It sure is. It sure is.
Oh no!
Bye, Jimmy.
See ya.
So
First did I always. No.
So
Captain watches her son just fucking.
Gasper starts
I might be
scrambling up this
splashing
thing
into
with
the water,
youthful enthusiasm. And let's just get rid of this wind for a second. Too whistly, this wind. With youthful enthusiasm, Gasper bounds up this thing, which is not secured at all at the top yet, because you gotta get somebody up there to kind of hold it and lash her down. And whether it's the movement of the ships, whether it's the rain coming down, making the rungs slip, he just flies off this thing. And just... If you had fallen, I was going to give you a luck roll to see if you land in the ship or in the water. On a fumble, I kind of think we all know what's going to happen. You watch in horror as Gasper just, boom, right into the rough seas at the side of the ship. And now I got to flip to falling into the ocean. Whereas
We just watch.
didn't
watch her
have
fall.
falling into the ocean page.
Attempt to like.
over from
I
her.
guess it would be outside the realm of possible to try and catch him or grab hold of him or.
Probably
okay.
He
not.
fucked up pretty
So-
bad.
Okay, so Gasper, you hit the water hard. It kind of knocks the wind out of you. The wind and probably all of your breakfast that you've been barely holding on to for this last bit. I need you to give me a swim roll. I'm gonna need that with a penalty die, unfortunately. Luckily, I think you all have half decent swim
Would imagine
abilities.
So.
I think you do.
See, it doesn't. I click on the thing, but it doesn't roll it with the penalty.
You right clicking?
32 out of
32 over
60. That is a pass. You hit the water. You are going to take. You're going to take 1 point of damage from the fall and from choking up a little bit too much of the water from your accidental dip into the ocean. You're going to take 1 point of damage, and you are going to manage to just kind of scramble your way back to the ship. And a couple more of the crew are there to hoist you up out of the water, coughing and probably more embarrassed than anything else. Especially in front of your
Oh,
mom.
what happens if I do? No, that's developing it.
So, Gasper's alive. It's a bit wet. A little bit hurt. His pride's probably very hurt. Who wants to try next?
Imagine just seeing Gasper come out, give him a slap on the back. All right. It's like rocking back and forth with the swells. Come on now. Try again. And I'm going to start climbing.
Okay, give me a climb roll with a penalty die. I do appreciate that you're not making the one non-seasick person climb up there first.
Nope.
Bernie, you start to fall. You get like you get pretty much about as high as Gasper did, and then just slip off this thing. Oh, hey, you figured it out.
There we go.
So I need you to give me a luck roll. See if you land in the ship or in the water.
Oh my god.
Sploosh. Like son, like mother. Captain Bernie just plummets into the dark, briny sea. And just like her son, I'm going to need a swim roll with disadvantage or with a penalty die. This fucking D&D brain can't give up the word disadvantage.
Penalty.
It's so entrenched now.
Oh my god, it's the same either way. 89. I rolled two 89s.
For the you all spend a quiet moment or two, and you not seeing Captain Greene. She just disappears under the waves, and
Immediately, I think I'm going to probably dive in after her.
wow, you
That
can't.
is odd. This is
You would know
If I can.
Well, you would know from this, like based on your sea knowledge, that with the waves and the water, and especially the fact that you've already been in there, if you don't like not seeing her pop back up, you don't even really know where to dive into. Like she would have gotten, because you got swept away pretty quick without visual confirmation of her. It's like a needle in a haystack. You know, it would be kind of a fruitless effort. You would basically just create a second person in the water. After a few minutes, you hear like a thumping on the side of the deck as a bruised and battered and nearly drowned Bernarda Greene hauls herself back up at the back of the Foggy Sea. You're going to take 3 points of damage as you were hauled under by the waves and battered against the hull of the Champagne, the hull of the Foggy Sea. Once like a couple of hands end up clawing on the railing of the deck, like everyone rushes over and hoists you back on board.
Take care of
Right.
her.
I think lesson learned. I'm calling the shots for now. Nobody, till our stomach settles to some degree, nobody else making that climb, you hear?
As Lucy's already climbing up.
Get your fucking gearhead ass back down here, woman. I ain't risking anybody else.
Give me a climb roll, Lucy.
Mother, this is insubordination, you bitch.
Oh my god.
There are people at risk.
I will also remind you, you can also
spend some.
You can also spend
Just-
luck.
Oh,
You can
that's
push
a lot.
roll.
That's a lot of luck.
That is a lot of luck. That's a lot of luck.
Push it.
You can push the roll. You can come up with some way, perhaps, of.
How do I climb
You're
better?
a mechanic.
Well,
Sure,
I'm
you
just
have
like, you know-
tools on your belt of some sort.
Wrapping your foot around like the, you know how like they climb the ropes, whether they wrap their foot around and kind of like use it to like inch themselves up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we could say that you guys threw up like a ladder. Or you throw a rope up alongside the ladder, and you can start kind of like tying your foot into it. We can say that's how you push your roll. Sure. Give me another climb roll. Oh no. You can't spend luck on a pushed roll.
We're
Oh,
gonna
that's
die
right.
before we get up on the ship.
You might.
What?
That's why there's 6 spares in the hull of the rest of the crew, just in case you won't die.
Backup captain. Kearney Blue.
So, you guys watch as Lucy. She seems to be like she's losing her balance. She's having a tough time climbing the slick ladder, and the ship's bobbing and weaving around in the waves. And then she hoists a rope up. And kind of starts to like tie her foot into it and kind of inch her way up and then kind of tangle her foot into it. And it looks like it's going pretty well. And once she gets most of the way up, though, she completely just loses balance. Like, it slips and she kind of loses her balance. But unfortunately, her leg, like her foot, is tied so well into that rope that instead of just falling back down onto the deck or falling into the water like the Greens did, she just turns over, suspended by that one ankle. And you watch with just a sickening thud as her head cracks into the side of the champagne. Blood begins dribbling down the side of the deck that's quickly washed away by the weight, the swells and the rain. Lucy, you're going to lose 3 points of health. And you are now just dangling there by your ankle, lashed to the side of the champagne.
At least I'm not drowning.
Blood just kind of pouring out of a wound on your forehead.
There's a concussion is so much better.
Just a concussion. It's all right. We can deal with those.
I will say, I will say that the next person that goes up, because of her getting this rope up there and tangling herself in it, I will give the next person to climb this ladder a bonus die.
Flat rolls. Do they wash out? I think they wash out.
They
don't
do wash out.
Fuck me, guess I'm going up there. All right, Captain. You deckhand, you red shirts, tend to the captain. I'm going up. I don't want to see any other one of you going up there. Not until I get Lucy down.
Make us proud, Mr. Garrett.
Well, we'll see if I got 2 left feet today. Stomach's still a bit. Whew. So that is climb.
Oh,
Climb.
I put you on the wrong map.
Off that fucking. Yeah, you sucking son of a bitch. At least we're off that undulating ocean, man.
No. I meant to go to the big map of the ship. So I wanted to look for name of a couple of decks. I like how I can accidentally take you to a different one, but I can't remember to take you when I want to take you. Such is life.
Waiting on your climb, I
Yep.
believe.
Give me a climb.
I was waiting. Okay, I was. Yep.
Oh yeah, no, I'm vamping for time. With
He knows what not to do.
as if climbing a dry ladder, like in his yard on a perfectly sunny day, Paul just bounds up this thing with no problem whatsoever. He gets up onto the sheltered deck of the Champagne with no problem whatsoever. Sure-footed as a mountain goat, with a critical success. I will even say, like, once you kind of get up there and start trying to start securing the end of this ladder, you haul poor dangling Lucy up onto the deck with you, and kind of use her rope to help secure this ladder.
Critical success.
It's a pretty good time to get a critical success.
Yep.
So, with Lucy kind of just slumps on the deck and imagine just kind of, patting her hand at the big wound on the side of her head. While Paul, you're lashing the top of this ladder to the deck and helping kind of hold it and secure it. I will give the rest of you can make your climb checks now with just a straight bonus die. I will negate your seasickness penalty. We're climbing up this thing now, so you can make the climb roll with a bonus die.
That's the way, Mr. Garrett. I'm gonna start climbing my ass up there.
He turned to your son. That's why he's the first mate.
That's exactly.
They
You watch him, Gasper. He's
build
first
him-
mate for a reason.
They build him
But
strong in
I'm
the south.
captain for a reason.
She gives him
Now
this whole
all the
talking
good
to
rules.
while she's climbing the ladder.
Yeah,
She's
wow.
not even
looking
watching
over
where
her
she's
shoulder
going.
the whole time. Skinner.
Like,
All right.
Assuming I'd have like a rag or something on me, even just a handkerchief to just push against the wound that Lucy currently has.
well, I mean, she could probably also do it. Like,
Is she awake?
oh yeah, no, she's not unconscious. She's just cracked her head open and it's just bleeding. You would definitely probably be the one holding this ladder and making sure that the captain and Gasper can get up nice, safe and sound.
All right. Watching Mother take her climb, I get up off our deck and attempt to climb myself.
Hey. Yeah, both of you make it up no problem onto the shelter deck. Lucy, I guess, are you trying to kind of patch yourself up, or?
Yeah. Ow, that hurt.
Why don't you give me a first aid roll? Now, would you like to push that first aid roll? Would you like to spend some luck on that first aid roll?
Oh God.
I like to say he was like helping her with a napkin or something like
Well,
that.
yeah,
Kinda quick.
I kind of, it's more, he would be more focused on getting the rest of you up the ship, onto the ship, and he's the one conferring all of the bonus dies you're getting for climbing up on this thing. So
Oh, that's right. He was
Lucy's
definitely-
kind of just sitting there on her butt, so she kind of has to take. He would have checked and been like, "Is she gonna die from this head wound? No. Okay, I'm gonna help the captain."
Oh, that's still a lot of luck to spend so early.
Yeah, definitely.
The sea giveth, the sea taketh away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of, you take like a dirty rag out of your pocket, and just like one you've been like wiping down the engine and stuff with, and you're just kind of dabbing it, and you're kind of staunching the blood a bit, but you're also just kind of mixing some like oil and dirt into the wound too. So I mean, it's kind of kind of a wash at this point. maybe you dab it in like some of the water on the deck and try, like, well, that'll clean it up. A little bit will dilute the oil a bit.
It's not the first time I've had to deal with blood in the boiler room.
So you're not. That's your unsuccessful first aid is not going to give you any health back. You did not fail it enough that I'm going to take any more health away. As funny as it would be, so it's just kind of a wash. So the rest of you end up on
After
the deck of the ship.
after they both end up on the deck, can I attempt to do a first aid roll for Lucy?
I'll say, yeah, if you want to spend a few minutes, you're gonna be spending like 10 minutes or so trying to patch her up. I tell you what, while you do that, I'll let the others kind of determine sort of what you brought on board with you. I think like equipment wise, like kind of what did you bring up along with you from the ship? Besides whatever's like on your personal possessions. Give me a first aid roll, Alex.
And aside from like what possessions we have.
Yeah, aside from like, did you bring any like extra rope or whatnot?
Yeah, I ain't a doctor. I can't.
You pull out an even dirtier
Can't
rag.
do much better than you.
You pull out like a fishy rag. Hers was oily and like mechanic-y. Yours is fishy, very fishy rag. You start dabbing her at her head. You're like, no, like this, and you just.
I bring the first aid kit.
Did they have one back then?
Sure.
Fuck.
Modern like medicine did exist in the 1920s. Wasn't all she had? No, the captain opens it up and takes out a handful of leeches. Like, this'll fix you.
There we go. We just gotta bleed you some more. I do have decent first aid.
Okay, if you're saying that one of the things you brought was a first aid kit, I will. I tell you what, give me a D6 roll.
D6, you say? How's a boot? A 1.
I will say that this first aid kit will give you. I was going to do a +1 anyways. You can have 2 uses of this first aid kit to give you a bonus die on your first aid check.
Ooh.
So twice when you kind of use this first aid kit specifically to help patch somebody up, you can have a bonus die.
Well, we can't help anyone if us ourselves need help. I think I'm going to utilize one of those to try and help.
You realize why you made him first mate and not ship's doctor?
Yeah.
He's Georgia. He's Alabama strong, not Alabama smart. No, he's probably he's probably Alabama smart.
Oh my god. That's with a bonus die.
Bernie just starts hitting you over the head with the first. She pulls it out. She pulls it out of her bag, and then she just starts whacking Lucy upside the head with a. It's like, get up, get off your lazy ass.
Take a salt tablet.
I reckon we don't know exactly what we're doing here, Cap. Perhaps we should call for
this was the
our
best.
ship's doctor, which I assume we have.
This was the best the Harbormaster could send out here.
Right?
The intrepid crew of the Foggy
We're
Sea.
fishers. We're not get on other boaters.
Fucking can't hold
All
your
right?
stomachs
Fuck off.
in on the way on the swells of the sea. Can't climb a ladder.
Hey, I climb that shit like George of the Jungle. All right?
I go. Well, let's talk about what we brought. What we brought over from the other ship. I like Brett's suggestion that I brought the laser gun and the +34 adamantine armor.
Sounds good.
Nice,
What I
Brett.
brought.
Nice.
That's what I brought.
Oh man.
And we're allowed
idea.
guns in this version, you motherfucker, so you can't screw me out of that.
Hey, I can, yeah. I'm not running this show.
Why is
I already have a knife and a flashlight. I was thinking of rope.
Yeah,
like,
same.
I don't know how long, with a hook attached to it.
Food, maybe water.
Yeah, you could bring.
Like
You could bring
skins.
like some. Yeah,
We're
like
imagining
water.
the people here would want to water skins or rations. Or something
you would
like
imagine
that.
too, though, that a cruise liner of this size should be pretty
would
well
be.
provisioned. Like this thing is.
Yeah. In my mind, it's not so much we know what they need. It's we're coming on this ship with like bare what we have to see like where everybody is. From there, we could probably be like, we found them and they're hungry. Let's go back and get our rations.
This thing is only 80 feet shorter than the Titanic. This is a big ship.
Wow.
I wanted to look it up because I couldn't remember. Yeah, the Titanic was 882 feet long. This is just shy of 800 feet. It's a big boat. A big boat.
It was a very big boat.
So yeah,
a lot of
bringing some food and water is not a bad idea, but you probably wouldn't bring an excessive amount just because there's stuff somewhere.
They got
in the backpack.
better food on here.
There.
They got the scraps on the scraps on this ship are probably better than our rations.
It's true, especially if you find like the first class dining hall.
You're damn right.
Swapping out your rations with filet mignon.
Okay, what? Shitty first aid kit.
Rope with a hook.
Rope
attached.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm thinking like
Light
Lucy would
source,
probably bring
flashlights.
tools of some sort.
you should probably
I have tools.
You should
Well,
probably
Well,
got
I have a
with.
wrench. Yeah, I have a wrench and a tool bag.
And she has a wrench for beating people with, and wrenching.
Flashlights.
I have a
a
flashlight.
on. I think pretty much all of us have a flashlight on us.
Yeah, you
As
prob-
do I. Yeah.
I also have a pocket knife.
I think you all have pocket knives. I think every single crew member
We all
has a knife
smoke, so that we have lighters.
and cigarettes. Although Bernie's
Well,
and
that's one
Gaspar's
out wet.
cigarettes are now very wet.
They're very wet.
Very wet.
They're very wet.
You probably had to like bum some
Very
smokes off
disappointing.
somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't smoke, so hey.
He's young. He's got to keep
Like
those
we're taking
lungs
all
clear.
Hooey.
That's why the ladies were so attracted
let's-
to him because he's not a smoker.
Right. No,
It's
that,
like
that would make it weird. In
you're
the
not
face.
coughing. You're not coughing every time you say something to me. It's so weird.
He's handsome, is heir to a ship, and doesn't smoke. Oh my.
So
I don't
I
think.
think of anything else.
yeah, if you guys come up with something
Yeah,
later, we can also just say you brought it. If you come up with any reasonable
Chance.
things.
Lock picks as we approach the door that's locked.
So
No, I'm kidding.
All the cocaine.
as you guys kind of very unsuccessfully tend to Lucy's wounds and kind of take in your surroundings, you notice that the deck you arrive on is devoid of life. It is immediately clear that all is not well. Wooden debris, strips of cloth, and batting mark where deck chairs and stuff must have stood. There's broken glassware, smashed windows, and like glass from that is just littering the deck everywhere. And then you see blood spattered across one of the deck's walls. There's no indication of where it could have come from. And then a short distance away, you find another gruesome spatter, and then another, and another. There's a railing with a bloody handprint, and like small pools of congealed blood. It is pretty quickly evident that whatever happened here was dreadful.
So there's blood on the railing. If I kind of lean my head over the side, is there like a blood trail on the side of the ship from where that handprint is?
Nope.
Cap, it looks like looks like a storm tore through here before the actual one, and left well, I would say left some bodies, but I ain't here either. What do you want us to do?
What was the name of the other ship and the captain they sent out here
It
again?
was the Harbor's Pride and Captain
Harbor's
Bones.
Bones.
It was a pretty small ship. There's probably only half a dozen of them, if that.
And that
quite
ship is nowhere in sight. Is
No,
it?
that was strapped to the hull.
That was the one that was
And
strapped to the hull.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
strapped to the hull, and it bounced. It was bouncing around off the hull of the Champagne and just battered itself to splinters. There's like pretty much nothing left of it.
I just remember the name being mentioned. We need to find the people. There's got to be people still, right?
Could you all give me a pilot boat roll
Oh,
as experienced seamen?
very
Well,
good.
problem with that, pilot any is only one. So
No, there's a pilot.
Yep.
I am first mate, but I am not
There's
a
a
pilot.
pilot boat right beside Pilot Any.
No. Mine just says pilot
Oh, I would say
any
it's probably
one.
specific.
Yeah. Mine is also pilot any as well.
Let me check. That's characteristics. Because there's a chance I might not. Because pilot.
I've got it.
Oh, I didn't add them. That's why. Can I?
We can edit our own sheet. I mean, if you wanna.
Oh, there we go. Well, I can also see. It looks like I can also add it. It's basically you just have to go in and add. There's Paul's and there's Lucy's. Because there's certain stats that like are not added to the sheet, that they're hidden, even though there's stats in the table in the like when you go to manage it. Oh yeah,
see it. Okay.
fucking Lucy. Lucy doesn't have any anyways. Lucy's got.
Oh no.
Fuck you! I had a fucking.
I might have just also missed Lucy's. Let me look at her sheet. We got her sheet in my book here. Yeah, she does not have any pilot boat. Paul did. Paul had a 40.
Mechanic, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, well.
she's got like mechanical. She's got tons of like mechanical repair and stuff like that. That's why. She never learned how to actually steer a ship. Just fix it. Nope. Ain't in the sheet in the back of my book, so. But Bernie, especially with that extreme success, and Gasper can also. Gasper's got a hunch for this, and Bernie can definitely confirm it. The ship, as it is, seems to be completely under no power. Looking around, everything seems dark. There is no hum of the engines, no rumbling of the propellers spinning, anything like that. The ship is dead in the water. Based on the swell, based on the currents and stuff like that, and then this storm raging in, you would imagine that this ship, the Champagne, is drifting slowly towards Boston Harbor, and that it will crash into Boston Harbor in about 4 hours.
Oh look, see, we're gonna make it there anyway. No problem.
He'll be back. He'll be back in time to see those floozies.
That's right.
Just
On the side of the ship.
You whisper?
so
I just
that might
said I
be
have damage bonus.
that might be a tad bit concerning.
Paul is under the illusion that ships are piloted by magic. Because with that fumble, I don't know how the ship moves. It's just the captain gets on board and the ship moves.
Yeah, Captain makes it happen.
What am I gonna do with that fumble? What am I gonna do with that fumble?
You let me get away with it because there's no way this can go back.
Oh no, there's all sorts of ways you can go back. While you're
Oh.
Paul's unconvinced. He's unconvinced that he's like, no, there's got to be something running, and he runs over to the railing to kind of look down and see if you can see any light or any movement or something like that, and he just slips. Bit of that like viscera that seems to just be randomly all over the deck. Puts his foot in that and just whoop, and starts heading a little bit too hard to that railing. You want to give me a luck roll?
Oh,
Not
Lord
again.
Turdurin!
So, yeah, you go slam it into this thing, and you manage to kind of catch yourself as you kind of go teetering over the railing a little bit, kicking your feet in the air. You're like, whoa, 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 whoa. And you manage to pull it back, and you're like, ooh, ooh. Looking at where you would have gone in, you would have gone in like a good 30, 40 feet away from the foggy sea, and you would have had a heck of a swim back to the ship.
Smear me with tar and feathers and call me a chicken. God, that was close.
Come on,
I don't
we've
know
got
what
to
say.
we've got to get the ship going. We've got to find the people. Where's the engine room? Where's the engine room? Excuse me. The deck.
Boiler room, the steam
So-
room.
You would know, based on the outside of the ship and your knowledge of boats, especially you, Captain Bernie, that there's likely 8 decks on the ship. That there's the navigation deck up top, which is where there would be a very few rooms. That's where you would find stuff like the bridge, especially the bridge and the wheelhouse and the radio. The radio room would be up there on navigation, stuff like that. Below that would be the boat deck, which is essentially where all the lifeboats are. That's the boat deck has a lot of interior stuff. It has like first class lounges, second class lounges, smoking rooms, things like that. But it's also got large, wide promenades with all the lifeboats on them, which are all still on the ship. Surprisingly enough, one of them's in bad shape, but none of the lifeboat. Some of them had started to be lowered and started to be launched, but not a single one ever made it to the water. Below that is the promenade, which is the deck above you. The promenade has also more, like some more balconies, some more open spaces. It also would typically have your, what would all this be? That would be you'd start to have more suites and whatnot. You are on the shelter deck, which on a ship this size probably has a lot of amenities and whatnot on this level. Below you is the upper deck. Even as the book states, the confusingly named upper deck, which is the 5th deck down from the top.
Fucking ships are stupid.
They're down, so down below you on the upper deck, you would find more suites. Some more of the first class suites. You'd find first class, probably the dining areas and stuff like that, and galleys and some. Mostly a lot of the dining stuff would be down below you on the upper deck. The main deck, which is below the upper deck, probably a lot more getting into second class.
I was gonna say middle class.
And the lower deck would be a lot more. Lower deck, which is the second to last one down, you're going to get into your third class. A lot of your third class suites and stuff like that, as well as more of the ship to ship. A lot of more ship mechanical stuff and staff areas and things like that. And then the bottom level is the hold. The hold is where you would find all of the boilers, the main engine room, so on and so forth.
Well, it seems
I
to
would,
me
I would
that,
imagine they have a cargo in the hold somewhere.
Yeah, that would also be the actual cargo hold.
I'm pitching Titanic, and they have cars and stuff on it as well.
Yeah, the cars are just there for rich people to fuck in. That's the only reason. That's the only reason you bring your car with you, is to have some sort of torrid affair with a young third class passenger.
that you tell your grandchildren
That could be
in front of their
Gasper.
grandfather.
Gasper could be the Leonardo DiCaprio of the story.
Right. I mean, he except for even the mustache, older Leonardo.
We need to get to the navigation deck,
Do we?
but it isn't also. It's also a good idea to check out, the boiler room kind of
I was
thing.
gonna say, yeah, the power would be probably down.
Well, it's a twofold
you also-
enterprise, right? Where's Captain
al-
Bones and his crew? Where's the people of this ship? There's fucking blood everywhere. So we got to get the
Split
ship
party,
going.
they say.
Got to get the ship going to be able to stop it so it doesn't crash into the fucking harbor. as
And
well
the
as
steering stuff
be able
is the steering stuff. It looks like it's in the hold, according to this map.
That's like the engine.
No, that's the mechanical
Steering
thing.
gear, steering engine, which is down in the hold.
That's not what
so-
you. That's not like how you steer. It's more like the mechanics of how the ship is
navigation
steered.
deck from the bridge.
Why don't you give me, Bernie? Why don't you give me an idea roll?
I have an idea.
Edge or int?
Int, it'd be int. I mean, anybody could. You all know boats well enough as seafaring
I know
individuals. You could all give me int rolls if you want.
Extreme success.
Success.
Bernie's a colossal fuck up unless it has something to do with boats. As long as it's boat related, she's a fucking all-star. That's why she's the captain.
Lucy's still out of it, so her brain's a little bit rattle.
Rattled, yeah.
She's trying to fix her head with a wrench.
Yeah.
So I'll say with
Sweetheart, you hit that.
the two successes, I'll say that the two of you have the thought of perhaps, if you're just trying to stall the ship's movement and stop it from crashing into the harbor and potentially killing everybody in Boston Harbor and having some sort of huge disaster, dropping the anchor, manually dropping the anchor might be a good way of doing it. You would know that the anchor is at the front of the ship. You would know. I'd have to look at it. I'll remind you. But you have an idea of where the room for manually lowering the anchor. You know it would take a lot of time and some mechanical know-how to do it manually without power, but it is feasible. Bernie, with her extreme success, knows that with the ship as it is, leaving it here, there's a decent chance something like this thing could capsize. It shouldn't. It is a huge ship. Depending on how bad the storm gets, it should maybe be able to manage out here if you dropped anchor and just kind of left it parked out here in the water. If you wanted to steer it to safety, either maybe further out into deeper waters past the storm, or back into the harbor, or even just somewhere close by. Even if you were to beach the stupid thing, like somewhere safely, so that everyone could get off and whatnot, you would have to restore power to the ship, which would involve getting some of the boilers back online. If that is what the problem is, which is down in the hold, down in the boiler room. As for the condition of being able, if you're able to steer the ship, or how the electrical systems are working, bridge and navigation and stuff like that is all at the top of the ship. The radio room, that is also at the top of the ship. So there's...
Knowing all of that, as paired with the fact that there's fucking blood everywhere that we haven't sussed out what's going on yet.
Mysterious blood.
The best
kind.
Concept that she has is to get this boat to harbor safely so it can stop, so that we're close to land where there's help. We would have to restore the power and safely steer it out of harm's way. We also, like we said, we know this ship is in bad shape, and it needs, it needs fixing. It needs saving, as well as all the people on it. You can't watch a boat go down. We're gonna send, we have to split up. I need to go to navigation. Lucy, you need to go to the hold. Look at the boilers. Get this ship. Get some power back here. We need to be able to steer it. Gasper, I need you to be a big boy now. All right, you gotta sack up here, son. You gonna come with me to the bridge, or are you gonna go down to the hold with Lucy? The call is yours. Now's the time.
Where's Paul going?
Wherever you're not, probably.
Wherever you go.
It sounds like you're going off in pairs. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably end up going with. Okay, Mom. Yeah, I'll come with you. I mean, you could always use a second pair of eyes, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You need to, it's best you see what's going on the bridge and how to navigate a crisis. Mr. Garrett, you're with Lucy.
Yes, Captain.
It's in your
Captain.
hands.
Meanwhile, Joe Evans back on the ship is like, I can't believe they left me on the bloody ship.
I'm in the ship.
He sucks in a cigarette.
Taking a piss. And they
Captain,
left me.
if I may make a suggestion, Captain, could we perhaps get a couple of red shirts on this ship? I feel like we could use the extra hands and slash quote unquote meat shields.
Oh, they're doing all they can to keep the Foggy Sea in order.
Well, fuck.
They're busy.
Yeah, they're struggling. They're having too much trouble getting up that ladder.
It's fair. We're seasoned
Maybe we could,
PCs.
You go back
trouble
and Joe has taken the ladder down. He's saluting. He's like, "Don't worry, I'll make sure the ladder doesn't get lost. I secured it back in the hold."
You piece of shit.
I added just a small hatchet from our boat to bring with.
Vampire rape.
Sure. So it is
Alright.
so the Greens are heading up to the bridge, I suppose.
Going to Spurge.
And
Navigation.
Navigation.
the four of you will all kind of head inside together to start looking for some stairwells up and down. 'Cause you're gonna have multiple floors of this ship to kind of traverse to get to where you're going.
Flashlights on. doing
Yeah,
some sweeps.
it's dark with the power off. It was already starting to get into the afternoon, towards the late afternoon when you got out here, and with the way this storm is just getting worse and worse, like it's basically nighttime outside. It's so dark. So yeah, once you get inside, no power on whatsoever. Flashlights are pretty much mandatory. See where you're going. Where's an indoor? This one.
There's a legitimate stem in the middle of my chocolate orange. Stem of chocolate.
Well, yeah, that's from when they grew it
Right?
on the chocolate orange tree.
Haven't found any
Don't
chocolate
say
seeds
shit
yet.
like that.
If you find any
I'd actually
if you
believe that
find any
shit.
seeds, you can grow your own chocolate orange tree.
I'm disappointed I haven't found any, believe me.
Well, I mean, most chocolate orange trees are seedless, so that's why there's not very many of them.
Yeah, it's been bred out. It's a genetic thing now.
Oh yeah, naturally.
I
I mean,
love you
otherwise
guys
there'd be
so
chocolate
much.
orange trees like everywhere.
Yeah, it would be.
There'd be
Wouldn't
no
you have
value
one?
to them.
I'd have one.
You know, the Terry's Corporation has bred out the seeds out of the plants. Like,
Be Bernie's chocolate oranges.
Oh
So-
my god.
heading inside, since I fucking distract myself staring at this giant ass fucking ship. The corridor you guys enter, you kind of enter in, and it's at least drier and less windy than it is from where you came aboard, but it is no less disturbing. The doors bang open and shut. Personal effects and chunks of broken glass and porcelain slide across the floor as the ship slowly sways from side to side. Smears of blood cover the walls and floor, echoing sort of what you saw on the outside deck. I will say, too, now that you are on this ship, and even though it is swaying in the waves and in the swell, it is much bigger, much more stable. So any of you that had penalty dice from seasickness find that starting to go away, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. You're feeling a little less pukey. And maybe a little more pukey from all the apparent gore and viscera. But that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Maybe it's all just grape juice. Red wine stains.
No bodies though?
No. No bodies. Just a lot of blood. A lot of blood. And just kind of all over the place. Things smashed, things damaged. And I'm going to...
Can I see if I can spot hidden?
Sure.
Yeah.
You can give me some spot hiddens. Why not?
Cool.
You guys are up on the shelter deck. You came in prompt.
Too dark. I don't see shit.
Just turn on your flashlight.
Captain, I can't see anything. Turn on your light. Aha!
Look at all the things I see.
So
Ah.
many things.
It's a good thing you ordered me to do that, Captain. I wouldn't have done it on my own.
I never turned fucking King.
Good captaining.
So, yeah, you guys kind of come in. What would this be? There's so many things. You guys probably came in around. Yes, those are the bathrooms. Thank you, book. You guys kind of come in at around. It's mostly just sort of open areas, kind of lounge areas. There is some midship stairs that go up and down that you can. You would also know for certain there would also be stairs at the bow and stern of the ship. And the ones at the bow and stern would certainly go all the way up and down, or at least most of the way. Getting down to the hold might be a little more difficult. As you're not really meant to go down to the hold as a regular passenger, but these midship stairs, you would imagine, would take you probably, if you're going up to the navigation, it'll take you most of the way up, and you'd probably have to find another way. I'm not looking for H. You would have to find probably some stairs at the bow by the bridge from the boat deck, the second to last deck. For those of you trying to get down to the hold, what would be your best way down to the hold? Not the elevators, because those don't work right now. Would be, for those of you going down to the hold, you would definitely be taking some of the staircases, especially the ones at the midship stairs would probably take you most of the way down. From there, you'd have to get to the bow and take the main stairs down to the lower decks, and then get access to it from somewhere. From somewhere.
So we'd have to go all the way to the front of the ship.
Yep.
Oh.
So it depends. So are you guys going to break off now into your groups and head up and down? Or are you going to
Yeah,
look
probably.
around?
I mean,
That would probably make sense.
Okay. Oh, well, I guess.
Let the horror begin.
Oh, it began long ago. So,
Oh.
I'll take you to this one. My big old ship map.
yeah, we like.
So you are.
We haven't really seen like an actual body. Just
Okay.
a lot of blood and viscera, right?
Well, this. Oh yeah, you can see this stupid thing from zooping around, can't you?
Yep. Yes,
Okay.
we can.
I figured you wouldn't be able to see it until it like pings, but that's what I get for not having my thing open that I can look at. Haha, look at me. So you guys are essentially here. You've kind of come in by H. H is stairs that are going up and down. The midships, like one of the main midship staircases. And that is where you will continue up. So we'll start with the green. So you got the green start heading up the stairs. The Lucy and Paul start heading downstairs. Up on the promenade, which is the next deck up. The promenade. Upper deck, lower deck, hold, main deck, navigation deck, boat deck. Surely one of these must say promenade.
I think so.
I
Yeah,
think
so-
it was 5 that it was promenade.
Well, promenade is above the shelter deck. So, as you kind of start, as the greens, you start walking up the stairs, and you kind of make your way into this sort of main section here. Like the deck below it, you see that blood is smeared along the walls and pools on the floor show that people must have died here. Yet there are few bodies. Discarded personal effects roll around your feet, dropped presumably in their owner's flight from whatever killed so many people. Here and there, though, you do find a mangled corpse lying in a tangle of viscera. But human remains are the exception, not the rule. Some of the bodies are obviously crew and others passengers from pretty much all walks of life. None of them seem to have been exempt from the butchery and the chaos. I would like both of you to give me sanity rolls.
This is the greens, or this is...
No, it's the greens.
God damn it.
All right, son, I'm wicked sane.
Oh, this is my Avernus notes. I don't want to fuck up my Avernus notes. Where's my Cthulhu book? Where's my former Vecna / now Cthulhu book? / also blueprints. Oh, there's my many pages of a message of art. Perfect. Order. What do we got? We got Bernie. I want to keep track of some stuff. Bernie, Gasper, Paul, and Lucy. And what's his fuck? Joe, who ain't here.
What's his
Bernie got a hard success. Gasper failed. Gasper, you were gonna lose 3 points of sanity.
Not my sanity.
As you just kind of freeze up. Bernie, you were gonna lose 1 single point of sanity. You kind of look and see that your son is the flashlight in Gasper's hand is now just shaking as it kind of pours over the occasional corpse, horribly mangled corpse.
Kind of like the girl from Jurassic Park holding the spoon with Jello.
Yep. Jiggle, 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 wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Is there a ping? I thought there was a ping.
Something evil has happened here. But there's no signs of movement or actual living people or...
Oh, they seem quite dead. Quite dead. If you wanted to, you could go over and give me a first aid or a medicine or something like that.
Use up the charge on my kit.
No, like more
No.
to investigate, how long they've been dead, what killed them. That type
I'm
of
staying away from
a
the
D&D
bodies.
medicine
Like,
check.
Nope. No.
You can give me
Hard
one of
s-
them D&D medicine checks. Cthulhuized. Oh, hard success. As I'm looking for my timeline to give you an accurate one in case you rolled something good. You would imagine that I'd be able to find a timeline that takes up like an entire page of the book, but apparently I can't. There we go.
You asked
And I'm
for
too
too much.
It's not that big of a book. That's the problem. And yet I struggle. You would imagine these people have been dead for a couple of days, give or take. Not extremely recent, but it's also not been a long time either. Best guess is 2-ish days, 2 to 3 days. As for what killed them, you check out a couple, and you find head wounds on one, and you find another one that's limbs have been severed or torn off. There's not all of the bodies are still fully intact.
Something ripped these people to shreds.
Can I take a look for footprints that are out of a normal human's footprints, like just any kind of any footprints, human or otherwise.
Sure. Give me a. You can give me a spot hidden. You know, if you have tracking, you can give me a tracking roll.
Not seeing any kind of tracking, but spot hidden will work.
There's a tracking.
There's a track. Very bottom.
You probably don't have anything beyond the default in it.
Oh, I have 10, but
I think default is 10.
oh, that's too high.
Now there is definitely some like marks in it, as if people have walked. Things have like walked through the blood or dragged through the blood, but it's kind of everything's kind of such a mess that it's really tough to tell what exactly it was. Meanwhile, heading down to the upper deck.
Down to the upper.
Fucking boats, man. Also, nobody has started singing the "I'm on a boat" song yet. Our restraint is outstanding. So Paul and Lucy, you guys start heading down to the upper deck, down this main set of stairs. You know, sooner or later you're probably going to have to push towards the bow. Why am I also realize, like, why am I looking at the player version of this map? Why am I not looking at the keeper version, where I've annotated a bunch of things that for me to keep track of?
You want to be as surprised as the rest of us.
Yeah. Also, the key. I mean, I have blocked out the keys for you guys. I can see through the thing that I've blocked out. They're transparent for me, so I can at least still read the keys on that one. But oh, I know why. It's because when I drag my thingy around and point at stuff, it's not going to show up if I'm on this map. Oh well. But do you guys want to keep going down this? I would imagine you're probably going to poke your head around while you're here before descending further.
Sure. For people as well. Instead of looking for Bones' crew and looking for
stopping at the
Yep.
upper deck as you kind of head down the stairs. You see smashed furniture, smears, and pools of blood on the deck that seem pretty similar to what you've seen in other places on the ship already. Of greater interest, though, to you seems to be large streaks of some sort of thick black ichor mixed in with the blood and the debris. These smears continue down the corridor in a clear trail heading towards the bow.
Oh no, it's Demon Ichor.
Or the Ink Man from the last game we played.
Now, ink is more ink. This is definitely more ichory.
I approach it carefully and like try to take a whiff of it, see if it's like something like sea-like or like oil or.
Sadly, there's no smell check.
I don't want to touch this yet.
Just kind of give it a little waft, a little chemistry class, waft it towards yourself. It definitely smells of faintly of decay, like really gross decay. Definitely not ocean, not like sea decay, like of the ocean and of like of a bay or a harbor or something like that. No, it smells more of just gross, foul decay.
Whatever this is, it's got a stench of death on it.
Maybe that means we should just move towards, getting these lights back on so we can actually see. Maybe somebody will come out of hiding if knowing somebody
That's what
else
I'm
is here.
afraid of. Considering that we ain't seen no hide nor hair of anything living.
You can also
I worry is the next thing that jumps out may not be so friendly.
You can also see there's also sort of like locked cabin doors kind of in this area. This is a first class area still. So yeah, there'd be a number of first class cabins kind of heading down north towards the bow. Essentially, 2 hallways, one on the left and right.
Do we hear anything? Like, is there any talking or like movement coming
Boys.
from inside the rooms as
You
we're
can
going by?
hear, just sort of far off in the distance, you can hear the rain and the storm outside the ship as it kind of, the rain like batters against some portholes, maybe through some cracked doors here and there, but it's, it's deathly silent. Directly behind you, you would imagine, is... it's a dome. What is 24? The first class dining saloon. Yeah, you'd probably see a sign for it that says like first class dining saloon in behind you.
These people have too much money.
What?
Sorry.
They had
Too much money.
yeah. Not like all their money saving too much. Perhaps we reckon the dining area might be some folk there, or at least give us a better view of everything.
Yeah, let's go look.
We go take a gander.
So you kind of push your way into this large dining hall. It is... Does that dome go all the way up the top? I guess it does. It's a very... What was once a very nice and opulent dining hall. There are... Tables and chairs have just been kind of scattered. There is blood, debris, kind of the same things you've been seeing all over the place. There is also a handful of bodies. Some not entirely complete, would be the best way to describe it. There are, especially 2 or 3 of them seem desiccated, as if all the like blood or moisture has been drained from them. They look almost impossibly dehydrated. You can see that some are hidden, attempted to hide behind upturned tables. There's chairs and fine dining ware and food and everything just smashed to pieces. And I would like a couple of sanity rolls, please. This is the first time you have found some very poorly...
People
some very unfortunate bodies. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Lucy, you're gonna lose 4 points of sanity. But Paul.
Wow.
First mate Paul is going to lose 5 points of sanity.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna need you
no.
to give me an intelligence roll, sir.
Oh, it just gets even
Oh
worse.
no.
No, that's good.
You
This-
want
wanna
to
Oh,
You-
that
this-
is good.
Oh,
This
okay,
one you want to
that's right.
fail. You freeze up. Your head, like, you just kind of start to spin in place, taking in this scene, like body after body after body. The state of some of them. These are not just people who were just shot or got stabbed or something, or mugged or something like that. Like something very terrible has happened to these people, and you just start spinning yourself around, like looking at all of this, taking it in, but your mind can't quite grasp exactly how horrific this all is. And you do not go temporarily insane, but eventually you do kind of spin yourself dizzy, and you just kind of collapse down to your knees as a bit of a involuntary action.
Oh shit!
You've now
It's not that bad, man.
the stomach
made myself
churning of
sick
the
there.
the stomach churning's kind of back. You're feeling a little queasy again, but definitely not from the waves this time.
Almost twice now. I've almost lost my breakfast.
You should hold on to that a little better.
Meanwhile, up on the promenade, the Greens. What exactly do you wish to do? Are you looking to push forward? Are you looking to maybe check out more of the promenade deck to see what's going on here?
Should we? I know we need to get up to the navigation deck, but maybe we should check out some areas around here first.
Are any of these bits of people, like, is there like a face anywhere, like a recognizable face, maybe?
There's definitely faces. Some of the bodies that certainly still have heads and whatnot, and you don't recognize anyone based on their clothing and what they're wearing. You can tell that some of these people were certainly crew members of the ship, and some of them were certainly just like upper class passengers.
I'm still looking for the other captain and his crew. It would be
Bones. Yeah.
Captain Bones. Be like Deadliest Catch, where you kind of know, at least by look, a lot of the other boats and whatnot in their crews.
Yeah, you do kind of like think back on your earlier conversation with the Harbormaster, with Thomas, and you do remember him specifically telling you that the passengers and crew manifest of this ship is numbers in the hundreds. Like, that feeling just kind of starts to sink in your stomach a little bit.
We need to get to the navigation deck, but we also need to. There's still got to be people around somewhere, right? Right. Let's have a quick look.
We should take a look.
Nothing bad ever happened when you look around and call Cthulhu.
We'll head
That's true.
That's true. Back or the front? Let's
bow or stern, sailor.
Story.
Fucking mama's not been teaching you right. Cap Green's gonna cut a strip off you for that one.
Smack upside the back of the head. Nautical terms. The bow. We know we can head that way. We can up.
That's what I was thinking.
Starboard and larboard.
Port, damn it!
No, larboard.
When did they change it from larboard? Oh. So, which way are you heading?
Bow.
As I entertain myself by Googling this. Mid 1840s. Bah. Bah. So you guys just start heading up towards the bow, which gives me time to continue to stall and try to figure out what some of these rooms are. So you kind of continue to push through. It is dark. It's very dark.
I got a flashlight.
Yeah, I mean, your flashlights do a decent enough job cutting through the...
Yeah.
They do a 1920s amount of flashlighting cutting through the darkness. This ain't like those $5 eBay, like 10,000 lumen flashlights that light up the whole neighborhood. Shipped direct to you from China. Takes 6 weeks to get there. As you continue to push on, you see... you kind of start cutting up, we'll say, the port side. Brain had to remember which side port and starboard was. Kicked out of my raid group, not knowing larboard and starboard. You kind of start heading up the port side hallway up towards the bow of the ship. As you do, you find that when you start getting to some of the larger suites at the front end of the boat, that you find a section of the corridor is clearly witnessed a very different kind of struggle. You find blood splatter on the walls and bullet holes in the center of it. All the holes seem to face a single bullet-riddled door, as if someone, or maybe a group of people, started just shooting through it from the other side, inside of the stateroom, at whoever was gathered in the hallway. You find the bodies of 2 men crumpled in a heap beneath the blood-soaked wall, the unfortunate victims of a lethal amount of lead poisoning.
Got a euphemism for the bullet?
Yes.
They were
the bad euphemism
to the
was in the book,
squad.
so I was going to use it. I was like, well, I'm going to turn up a lame joke. Kidding me?
I swiftly pull out my knife.
Hiya! Knife.
Is anyone there? Hello?
Silence. Silence.
Do these crumpled bodies on the floor have any weapons upon them?
They do not. They seem to be.
Could be crew or passengers.
They seem to, I think, just be passengers. They are so unimportant. I don't have any information on them. Yeah, you would just looking them over. They seem to just look like a couple of passengers.
I go to the bullet-ridden door and see if it'll, like, kind of like hugging the wall, sort of, but push on the door a little bit, see if it budges at all.
Seems to be locked. Like when you try to kind of just gently open it up, it seems to still be locked. But the door is also in not particularly good shape.
Right.
Put a shoulder into it.
Shoulder or hatchet.
I was just gonna say it.
Smash your palm into it.
Put my knife back away and grab the hatchet and just right on the handle locking
Okay.
mechanism. Just give it a good swing.
Yeah, so you just kind of start chopping away. Each thud of that hatchet hitting the solid wood door just kind of echoes through the empty corridors of the ship. Takes you a couple of swings with this little hatchet, but you get through it pretty quick. I'm not going to make you roll anything. There's not really any need to. And soon enough, you have busted the lock of this door open, and you have entry into this stateroom, this first-class stateroom.
Oh, is anyone in here?
Shine my flashlight in to see if I can see anything.
So looking at the inside of this, inside you, things could not be more different from what you've seen so far outside. Everything seems to be much cleaner, almost immaculate after the chaos of the corridor and what you've seen so far on the ship. There are a few glasses and small decorative items that are rolling about the floor as the ship sways from side to side. There is a couch, an upturned table are positioned under the main door, that were kind of positioned somewhat in front of it, almost like a defensive position. Not so much blocking the door, but more like something to sit behind and shoot from. All the furniture, though, seems to be intact, as if the makeshift barricade never really had to withstand an attack back. So it doesn't look like if they were attacking through the door out into the hallway, it definitely seems like nothing was attacking back. Similarly, pristine barricades of chairs and side tables seem to block the other doors throughout the suite.
Doors? How many doors?
I'll say there's at least 2. Because, doors is plural.
Doors.
Door. You would imagine they're probably to bedrooms. This is a stateroom, quite a large stateroom. So practically like a 2-bedroom apartment.
This is where Jack drew Rose as a French girl.
Pretty much. Yeah, there's a large drawing book set up with a chair and a divan that is yet to be used. You could draw your mom like one of those French girls if you want. Then we'd all take sanity damage.
No.
We all take
Then
sanity
we'd all
damage.
take sanity damage.
Including you.
Including me.
Continue to shout out is anyone here? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, you continue
Let's
to
go
get
inside this room.
you continue to get
Move
no
those chairs.
response.
Move those chairs. Come on.
Yeah, begin to
Rope.
move the chairs out of the way to
Clear a
go
barricade.
inside.
Yeah, so as you begin to look around, yeah, you do notice that aside from, of course, some stuff just getting thrown around because of the motion of the ship, this room seems shockingly untouched. You know, aside from the bullet holes in the door.
Go inside to the other doors.
So, tell you what, why don't you both give me spot hidden?
Look around this room.
Yeah.
Hidden. Spot hidden.
Spot me some hidden, why don't you?
That's a success, at least.
That's a green one. Ooh.
Ooh.
So you guys kind of split up. You sort of pull down the kind of makeshift barricades at some of the chairs and tables that have been set up, like kind of barricading the other two rooms. Inside, you find
strapping young man. It shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, you just kind of the furniture is not really like it's just been kind of haphazardly piled in there. You pull them down and find a pair of bedrooms. Each probably go into one and check them. Gasper, you find a page of like a sort of a torn out page from what looks like a journal or a diary. You don't really find much. It looks like these like people had been staying in here. You maybe find a couple of suitcases with there's no luggage tags on anything to really tell you where they're from. But you find sort of a torn out chunk of a journal or a diary. Let's add handout 1 to the campaign notes. Wait, you guys are over on this one.
Note 1.
It's so tiny. It's so tiny because this giant page thing I made out of 2 separate maps to make one giant map is very, very large. So the page you find says, it starts with that much I am certain. The markings on the urns become clearer each day, as do the angelic voices that accompany them. Everything makes sense now. Only my summoners and I see the truth. The sheep around me cannot understand, but they will once the ritual is complete. From then, 30 days are needed for the energy to grow sufficiently that the next ritual may commence. It is done. The first step of the process. Glory to the rising master. Maximum consumption of the flesh. The vitality of the fallen will only strengthen the resolve of his form and bring into full contrast the reality of that which resides within. Breaking the form will not be possible. That which is freed cannot be killed. Otherwise, the ancients would have used their swords and axes and flames to destroy the undestroyable, rather than contain the triumvirate in those 3 unholy vessels. The images are clear in my head, as clear as they are in the vessels, carved into my soul as they are carved into the stone. Piercing the void of reality pierces the flesh, allowing for consumption of the soul along with the consumption of the flesh. The return of the master heralds the return of the true reality brought forth by... And that is where it ends.
Oh. I don't know what I really have for a cult. Cult's not very high, but
If you wanted to give me a cult, if you wanted to give me...
don't have any Cthulhu Milos, so
Not yet.
how would I even
We're
know
working
that's
on
what it
that.
is?
If you want to give me a cult, I would also maybe take science astronomy, which you probably also don't have, but I mean,
Probably not.
You're-
Science.
sailing by the stars.
No. So yeah, I'll go with the cult. Oh, so close, but not quite.
Yeah. You know,
No idea.
30 days seems to have like a kind of a weird significance. That's kind of the only thing that maybe stands out. Like it all seems like weird gobbledygook and magic-y bullshit. 30 days seems oddly specific for some reason, but you can't really think of why. Meanwhile, Bernie finds something that I don't usually have in a Call of Cthulhu scenario. A random loot table.
Oh no.
Whoa. What?
Bernie, while you're kind of digging around in the other room, you
fireballs, got it.
You find the other half of the thing. You find much the same thing. You find like some luggage, kind of unmarked luggage, not really stating who it belongs to or where it's from. It's digging through there. You don't find anything out of the ordinary, just clothes, nice clothes, clearly first-class passengers. But when you dig hard enough, and maybe tucking in under the bed, you happen to find a pistol with 3 shots remaining. That'll be it's a 1d8, so I guess that's what, like a 32 revolver, I think, is 1d8. Either a 32 semi-automatic or a 32 revolver, doesn't really matter which. Some kind of 1d8 gun with 3 shots remaining in it.
Gun. 32 revolver.
And as your son probably shows you the funny note that he found, we'll go back down to the upper deck, because I like saying that, to Paul and Lucy, who are in this slaughternarium of a first-class dining hall, as Paul tries to kind of get his bearings from this horrific sight that seemed to really wreak havoc on his poor mind. What do you guys want to do?
Paul,
Yes.
I think we need to keep going down.
In an earlier round.
Yeah, that's that seems like that might be a good idea. I just need to get out of this room.
So we'll go back
so
to the stairs and go down.
Yep. As you guys head back to the stairs, can you guys both give me spot hidden rolls by any chance?
Oh man.
Yeah.
You did it.
Beat it
By
by one.
1, 2.
No
I don't
one.
know what happens on a
You know what? 2 is probably correct, kind of. Because a 35 would also be a success. Just waiting on old Paul. Ooh, Paul also did. Well, I gotta pick one of you, and you both rolled the same thing, so I think I'm gonna pick Paul. No, you know what? I'm gonna pick a Lucy. We'll pick a Lucy.
I'm still a little haggard.
Paul's had a
from
little
that.
bit of a. Well, he's had a bit of a moment. As you're heading back in towards where we're in the upper deck, yeah. So as we're heading back in, you're heading back towards the stairs. You start heading back towards the door from this dining hall, back where you came. Lightning kind of flashes outside through some of the portholes out in the hallway. The long hallway that you are standing in front of is suddenly bathed in light. In that momentary glare, at the end of the corridor, you see like a dark, writhing shape. Worse, it almost even looks like you see like a pair of tentacle-like appendages unroll and begin slithering towards you. But in that just momentary flash of light from the lightning flash, it's gone, and the darkness returns. And as you kind of beam your light down the hallway to see what that was, there's nothing there. And I would like you to give me a sanity roll. Oh, it's not you, Paul. Just Lucy.
Oh, I thought he saw it.
No, I switched to you. 'Cause Paul's having a little bit of a rough time. I'll stop picking on Paul for a moment. For a moment.
I mean, I succeeded.
With a
she also
success,
succeeded.
you don't lose any sanity.
Well, that's good.
But
Figment
definitely
of your
down.
imagination.
Yeah, you definitely something weird about that strange ichor-filled hallway.
I wanna go down.
Okay.
Down the place we just saw that shit.
No,
Oh, no,
she
no,
means
down
down, she
the
means
stairs.
downstairs. You do know you are gonna have to. You're gonna have to head bowwards sooner or later. In fact,
Maybe
as you
that's
kind
that
of
hallway.
as you head down this set of stairs down to the main deck, you find that this is the end of this stairwell. So you are going to have to find a new stairwell to get yourself lower down. Meanwhile, on the main deck, it is where this stairwell is in that it is much darker. There is no light in these corridors except for like what you guys have brought with you. Every now and then, like what few portholes might exist in some of the hallways, a flash of lightning might illuminate the darkness a little bit further, revealing smashed furniture, and my pages are stuck together, and the corpses of the fallen. As elsewhere, some of the bodies have been torn apart. Some of them have been drained of all their fluids, leaving behind nothing, desiccated husks. The corridors down here seem much more cramped than they were higher up in the ship. As the ship rolls and shifts, the tight confines begin to feel increasingly claustrophobic. Debris begins kind of sliding across the floor, mingling with the corpses as they tumble around, the movement giving them an eerie semblance of life. Most of the doors have been smashed in. Those that are still intact swing open and closed with loud banging noises as the ship rocks in the storm.
Oh, this is getting better and better.
Did you think that going deeper into the bowels of the ship would make it happier? And more cheerful? The next deck's full of balloons and puppies.
I'm gonna say puppies.
See?
Gotta find the puppy.
I need to say the puppy. I guess just keep going. Don't look down.
Well, you can't keep
Unless
going
something
down
starts
from here. These your stairs have run out.
Yeah, but then we walk across. We're on the main deck now.
Yes, you're on the level known as the main deck.
Okay, so we'll just continue across until we
So you
get to the next set of stairs.
heading towards the bow or the stern.
I believe the bow is where we were thinking of going, right?
I'm also assuming that you guys have probably I had no problem giving you guys this map because I'm just going to assume that you guys found little pamphlet maps of this is what the ship looks like.
Well, here. Yeah.
It doesn't really tell you what anything is, but you found like whatever, like or like fire maps or something like that are just posted somewhere that you've just torn down to kind of help guide yourself
If that's
around.
the case, to get to lower deck, it looks like we walk towards H, because we would be at
You're basically at that 31.
Yeah.
The first class entrance. Oh yeah, I know what this part of the ship is. This is the first class entrance. So yeah, like you've got essentially come down to almost like a hotel lobby.
Yeah.
Full of viscera and bodies and horror, but it's essentially like a hotel lobby. This is when you board this ship. That's also why this is the main deck. When you would board this cruise ship, this is where like the first class passengers especially would come in and be told like where their rooms are and get pointed to whatnot. Like this is where essentially the passengers who originally would have boarded the ship and kind of checked in and stuff like that.
Well, it doesn't look like we can get to the back of the ship, to the stern of the ship. So probably have to go towards the bow. Would be the. Like I said, it looks like the next set of stairs is where H is.
Oh yeah, you know there's
the
definitely
first
going to be
step.
stairs at the bow and stern of the ship. There always is like main stairs at the front and back of these large vessels.
Miss Lucy, I reckon we head keep on keeping on until something else horrible happens.
Something else horrible, you say?
Yeah.
Like keeping our flashlights up the whole time and like slowly walking through because like shit's getting worse and worse.
So
What do I have to roll?
you guys kind of start heading through. You end up going into, this is the third class area, right? Yes. So yes. So this is now kind of where a lot of the third class cabins are. You kind of pass by what would essentially be the third class entrance onto the ship. Because the main deck is essentially where a cruise ship gets boarded and departed from. So you find kind of the third class entrance. You find some rooms. As you were making your way through, can you both give me a listen roll?
Wait to hear some shit.
Listen.
Hey!
Oh, that's the
listen.
wrong number. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Whoa!
Uh,
I flex my ears and I hear.
so
My
you
ears are like ringing still from all like the constant machines and stuff. So it's
and
really hard
cracking
to
your head
hear.
on the cracking your head
Cracking
against the
your head.
outside of this boat.
That may have been a slight.
That's
part of
probably
it.
where the ringing came from. You think it's the machines, but no, it was everyone else would be like, it's probably from smashing her head in the side of the boat. You can hear like some shuffling. It kind of almost sounds like footsteps, just kind of up ahead of you and kind of sort of at the next cross section of like the next crossover hallway. You can just kind of hear that there's, some shuffling sounds. It might be footsteps or something like that.
I shine my flashlight in that direction.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so as you guys round the corner, you see a large white man standing in the middle of the corridor. His ragged suit is just covered in blood. There's so much of it that like his clothes are kind of sticking to him in places. His suit jacket and shirt are missing his sleeves. His trouser legs are gone below the knees, so he basically almost torn into shorts. He's got no shoes. His feet are bare. His head is bowed and his hair dangles down over his face as he stares at the floor. Worryingly, he has a fire axe resting over one shoulder, its blade crusted with blood, and over the opposite shoulder is hanging a large bulging bag, the outside blackened with what looks like yet more gore. When your lights fall upon him, he looks up at you wild-eyed. He then drops the bag and the axe with a sickening, clattering thud and falls to his knees, crying, "Oh, thank God! Thank God!" as his shoulders like heave and he begins to kind of just sob quietly. So you've come to help us, yes? And he grabs the bag and kind of pulls it in front of him and hugs it to his chest protectively. He's like, You've come to save us, haven't you?
Why
That's right.
this?
We're from the fuck, what was the name of our ship again?
The Foggy Sea?
Right, we're from another ship, the Foggy Sea. We came here to provide assistance. Nobody's heard hide or hair of you guys since you came into distance from the harbor. What in tarnation happened here? Seems like there'd been a serial killer or something.
Well, it's all been horrible. It's chaos and bloodshed. And my wife Moira, I need to find her. You gotta help me find her.
All right, we will. Whose crew you part of? You part of this
No, my
SS Champagnes?
my name's Cade Thompson.
All right, Cade.
That is right. Yeah.
Oh,
Cade
you
Thompson.
one of old Bones' boys?
I don't know who this Bones is you're talking about. No, my wife and I we were passengers
think
aboard the
he's a-
ship. It was Moira's idea to go on a little holiday. We got on in Dublin. It was perfectly fine until all hell broke loose.
Can you tell us, explain what happened exactly, or best you can recall?
He kind of just eyes kind of like go a little glassy. He's like, it didn't start with screams. That's the thing people always get wrong. Started quiet, doors closing that hadn't been touched, people arguing in whispers. I heard someone saying something like it was time, like they missed a train and finally caught it. And after that, it was there's no order to it. Chaos, people running around without knowing where, shouting names that didn't answer back. I saw another man bash someone's head in with a fire extinguisher, crying while he did it, screaming apologies between blows. It wasn't just people though. That's the worst part. There was something moving where it shouldn't. Places too small, corners too dark. Didn't always see it. Sometimes you just saw what was left behind, or what wasn't there anymore. It never hurried. Didn't seem to need to. Moira grabbed my arm when the first shots rang out. Said we should hide, smart woman. But we got separated when the lights went out. Crowd surged like a tide. Never saw her run. I just turned around and she was gone. But she wouldn't go towards the screaming. She hated crowds. She'd go low, quiet. Down in the hole, that's where I think she'll be.
Well, that's where we're headed.
You gotta help me find her. You gotta get up. Gotta find her. Get off this stinking place. It's all that bloody Andrew Ryan. It's all his fault.
I don't know who that is,
exactly?
But yes.
No,
Yeah.
okay. No one's getting my BioShock reference. That's fine.
Oh,
Andrew Ryan.
I haven't played that in
I
so long.
can't do that. I can't do that specific Irish accent without thinking of fucking Atlas. Would you kindly help me find my wife now?
Does that trigger something in one of us?
Yes.
I've never played the game.
You all felt compelled to help him find his wife now.
Would you kindly?
Well, yeah, we're going downstairs, so we can look at the same time. I need to get the lights back on this ship.
He kind of wipes the tears and snot from his bloody face and picks up his fire axe. He's like, all right, I'll come with you. Hopefully she's down there.
You don't mind me asking though, what's in the bag? What's in the bag?
The bag.
I had a thing for that.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's why. So,
Also, not
it's mostly just belongings, just things discarded that, to be frank, people probably won't be needing anymore. I just thought, grab what I could. Never know what might help. As for this, and he kind of pumps moves the axe around a bit. It's like, can't be too careful. Found it wedged in a door. Figures safer with me than just lying about.
it's about the right move. Just see it's already coated in some fresh human paint there. Is that your doing, or you find it like that? Used, as they'd say.
Me and the axe both are. Most things on this ship seem to be covered in it. When the crowd surged in on me, somebody was brought down right on top of me. I think I got pinned beneath it. Passed by whatever did all the killing.
this
merrier.
ain't. Yeah. All right. I guess, Cade, you can join our merry little group. My name's Paul, first mate of the Foggy Sea. You know.
Where do I put your picture, Cade? Where do
And
we?
this here is fine lass here is Lucy. She's the
Right here.
mechanic or the engineer. What's your designation?
Mechanic.
Mechanic.
It's a good thing the first mate doesn't know what anybody does on the ship.
Right?
I still
Why do
think
you
the
think
shit
I
runs
said
on
I'm
magic,
here?
right?
I'm pretty sure they got a couple of horses down there on some sort of like big old wheels, and that's how we
After
that
all,
runs it.
that's why they call it horsepower, right?
Oh.
Sounds about right.
So you guys have got your new friend,
Just-
and you kind of start
just
continue
out of,
heading to the bow.
I kind of, as the three of us move, I kind of make sure I'm at the back, just because I want this guy in my vision at all times.
Sure. He's happy to lead the way for you if you want.
Right, yeah, it's just
He doesn't
have
seem to
him
know
in
like
front, 'cause the guy's-
specifically where he's going, but I mean he's happy to kind of lead the way down to the
Yeah.
hold to help find his wife, help find Moira.
I just, but he's got a used axe, and as much as I'd love to take his word for it,
And a mystery bag.
Bag of goodies.
Yeah, bag of holding.
he said,
What's it holding?
He said
Who
it looked
knows?
like there was
What's it
viscera. Is there like the bottom of the bag? Is it like blooded?
Oh, there's blood like all over the bag.
Okay,
It's hard to
but
tell
this
like
is
if the blood has soaked through from the inside,
that's-
or
that's what
there's
I'm
so
saying.
much
It's
blood
like-
all over him and the bag that it's too hard to tell. It could very easily have just been blood just gotten all over it, just like it's like all over him.
You could just put it on the ground.
Yeah. All right, so acquired one extra crew member.
Acquired one standard issue Irishman.
Comes with free axe and mystery bag.
So
Yeah.
Bernie and her son, the two Greens, you guys have kind of searched this very suspicious room. Where do you want to head now?
Does it look like the gun I have should hold more than 3 bullets? Like realistically, like it could have been used to fire out through
Oh,
the
yeah.
door. Okay.
It's definitely it has been fired. That is why there's bullets missing.
Yeah.
You can probably just like smell.
It smells gunpowder.
You smell the barrel and can tell this thing's been fired. If it's the revolver version, there's probably empty casings in the chamber
There's no
or in the magazine.
people or bodies or gore.
In here, no. It's quite clean and nice actually in here. It's very comfortable.
Presumably we're in a deck as well where there's no windows leading
Yeah, there'd be some portholes outside.
sealed.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
If looking out there, you can definitely tell the storm is getting worse. Like it's getting the swells are getting higher, the rain's getting harder.
We don't have time to waste, Gasper. Found this. I show him my gun.
Can you
But-
actually get? How the fuck do you get it? Oh, yeah. Actually, I guess you're gonna have to go back to. You might have to go back to the main stairwell and go up another level.
Yeah.
Stairs are so confusing on cruise ships that
Fuck
don't
shit.
exist.
Found
On
that?
cruise ships that don't exist from the 1920s.
You found that? I found this slip of paper. It's ripped. It's not complete, but got some interesting details in it, especially that of something to do with something happened in 30 days.
Read it over.
30 days are needed.
If you're sharing all this information and pointing it out, I'm happy to give Bernie an astrology roll or an occult roll.
I don't have astrology. It's cult. Just have the
Well,
standard.
it'd be under science astrology.
Yeah.
74. You probably don't have
Yep.
75 points in astrology.
nothing.
Bernie's big on horoscopes. Yeah, you can't really make heads nor tails of it either.
It's
A lot of
know what
gobbledygook.
that gobbledygook's about. Let's get the hell out of here. We need to find a way. We need to find a way up.
All right,
We gotta go up to go down.
To the
Right.
main stairwell.
Yeah, we go poking back to the stairs to get up.
Actually, I forgot.
Got
Each deck actually tells me. I think it tells me the main points of entry and egress from each deck too. 2 other decks can be reached directly by stairways leading to the promenade. The upper deck and the main deck. That doesn't seem right.
That doesn't make any sense.
How do you access the boat deck? Boat
If the red thing with 2 black squares on either side of
I
it,
think you-
is
I think
the
you have to head
stairwell, which I
outside.
think that's what it is.
I'm pretty sure you have to head outside to hit the boat deck. I think that's why. That's the navigation. Boats are confusing. Am I looking at the boat deck? I'm looking at the boat deck. Boat deck leads to the shelter deck and the upper deck and the main deck. So yeah, I think you are actually gonna have.
Boats are very confusing.
They
Jesus.
sure are. You can head up to the boat deck from the main stairwell. It looks like. I don't see why there's a reason you couldn't.
Well, if H is the stairwell, then yeah.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to get up to the bridge and stuff like that, and onto the navigation deck, which is where the bridge and the radio room and all that stuff is. You'll probably have to go outside to the bow of the ship.
Outside. Yeah. See, that makes sense. Outside from the boat deck to the navigation deck.
I can also see a little stair. Well, what is F? Oh, is it engine hatches? Because I know C's, all the big C's in the middle are the 4 smokestacks that run all the way through
Yeah,
Oh,
the
the
ship.
big C was on the outside
That
of the
makes
boat.
sense.
No, that's the big ocean.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a C.
No, ocean starts with O.
There is an O on
so-
on your.
If you're heading back up to the boat deck, is that, I'm assuming what you're doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
You kind of pop back up. You head up to the top of these stairs. This is as high as this staircase can take you. You can see that this deck is at the top of the ship, at least as far as the passengers are concerned. The higher navigation deck being off limits under normal circumstances. Much of the boat deck is exposed to the lashing rain. As the ship rocks back and forth, a thin sheen of pinkish liquid, heavily diluted blood, sluices across the deck. There are deep scratches in the decking, and as you look closer, there are splintered fingernails embedded in them.
Ooh.
Ugh. I take a little closer look at the fingernails.
Oh, this
Are
is-
any of them like painted like
There's probably some that are painted
really
sure.
nicely?
Oh yeah.
Well,
There's
used to be really nicely?
Oh, there's definitely
They're all painted red.
definitely some that are probably painted very nicely, or once were.
We're thinking first class, definitely.
You were actually at the
Definitely.
first class grand entrance, not to be confused with the first class entrance that they found all the way down on the main deck.
Yes. Grand entrance.
I feel like I'd be better at this if I had actually been on a cruise ship. I should have went on a cruise and prepped.
Should have
for
went
running
on a
this.
cruise.
I should have went on a
Prep, yeah.
cruise. Another.
Call it a business expense.
It's a business. So I gotta start doing this professionally so I can write shit like that
Yes.
off. It's like I gotta write off this cruise. It's research for a scenario. I'm
That's
writing.
research.
Expect to get that all back on my taxes, please.
I gotta come with you. It's a streamer thing.
Yeah.
And you gotta travel to Boston to learn all their accents and...
Well, that's where I'll take the cruise from.
Well, no, you fly to Dublin and then take a cruise from Dublin to Boston.
We'll make guest appearances on Deadliest Catch so we know how to work boats.
So we're still inside. We're not exposed to the elements yet.
Here, yeah, you'd be inside. There was also sort of a lounge, sort of directly, it's like opposite of the stairs back towards the stern of the ship. There's like a big lounge.
Now that boat that we saw that was like just hanging on, the lifeboat.
Was
where
Captain Bones' ship.
Well, no,
no.
There was
The
also
life-
one lifeboat. One of the
the-
lifeboats is also looks like it had been lowered. Some of them have been lowered a bit, but there was one that like had been maybe lowered a bit more, and then just it swinging around, banging around in the storm, just caused like some of the ropes and the rigging to snap eventually. So then it just became a piñata. And
which side was that on?
Let's say it's one of these ones down. Don't point me pointing at it on this page. Say it's like one of these ones.
Okay. Mom, do you wanna? Should we go check the lifeboat situation? And I remember recalling as we approached that one that was swinging around.
Looking at the gore and whatnot. Lifeboats may not be much of a priority right now. I haven't seen much in the way of people. Well, people that are still whole.
If there is someone, they might have took hiding in a lifeboat. Huh?
Didn't hurt to look. Go on, go look. You
All
go
right.
look.
I'll head to whatever door leads out, and
You're gonna pass through. So directly south of you on the map is like the big first class lounge. You're gonna pass through the lounge on the way there to kind of stay dry a bit more. Or you're gonna head right out onto the deck.
Stay dry a little bit
'Kay.
more.
Is Bernie heading with you?
I'll stay like in the lounge, staying inside.
Okay.
Well, move closer to be like near him so he's still within eyes, but staying dry.
So as you guys kind of head into the first class saloon lounge, you see that this large room seems to have been a lounge, judging by the furniture that's been pushed to the sides and corners of the room. But in its center, the lacquered hardwood floor is marred by a massive circular symbol. You've seen enough smears and spatters on the walls and decking to realize that this symbol is drawn in blood. Around the symbol is a ring of candles. They're no longer lit, and they're burned down to pretty much little more than stubs of wax. Further strange arcane sigils and a scattered pile of small bone fragments and an overturned bowl are dispersed around the candles. In the middle of the central symbol, you see a pile of viscera, gore, and bones. Intermixed with this are large shards of a broken stone pot. I would like both of you to give me sanity rolls.
Gooey. I don't like it. Fuck!
Both of you.
Yeah.
Oh, Bernie rolled twice. I just assumed you both failed at first. Bernie, you're going to lose 3 points of sanity. Gasper is going to lose just 1.
3.
4. Look at that. You're all getting pretty close to it. You're all getting pretty close to the the getting used to awfulness. That's what the exact chapter is called in the Keeper Handbook.
Getting used to awfulness.
Yeah, because there's essentially a cap on how much sanity you can lose from specific sources. So eventually, you'll just get used to all this blood and gore and viscera. Unless there's something extra disturbing about it, you'll stop having to make sanity rolls once you've lost the maximum amount of sanity that they can cause. But I digress. So when you guys kind of enter this lounge, it feels wrong, coupled with this. You have this deep-seated unease. You have partial human remains in what is obviously a ritual circle of some kind. So yeah, what do you want to do about it?
No, my occult is balls.
Yeah, we're both the same at that.
Yeah.
I don't think any,
Quickly.
there was only one investigator in your group. I think that had a half decent occult. I don't think it's Lucy. I think it was Annie. No, it wasn't
Do a
Annie.
quick scan of the area, looking for people. Fucking.
Oh, there's
more-
lots of people. There's just
more
not-
gooey people, more fucking body parts around.
There's certainly body parts in that around. It just seems to be like a unusually large pile of them in the center of this ritual circle.
I think seeing all this will give me like pause. Not and not
don't really care about the lifeboat anymore.
not really.
Yep. It's not Lucy. Is it Joe that has a cult?
It's Joe.
It's Joe. Well, somebody has
He's
it.
got
Way
35.
to go, Chris. Just
Fuck's sakes, Chris. We're enjoying Vegas.
Well, considering how much Vegas costs these days. Vegas is ridiculous now the last few years.
I would want to mess up this circle somehow, but
So I mean, you could give me, if you want to learn more about it or kind of what's going on here, you give me like some occult or Cthulhu Mythos rolls. I know you don't have any Cthulhu Mythos yet.
Well, yeah, I'll try.
Yet.
yet.
Try and figure anything out. No, fucking way off.
Come closer.
If you wanted to go
You know
investigate
what?
that urn, you could.
It's so much. It's 20.
You can. It's 30 to get a pass. You'd have to spend 30 luck.
30.
If someone wanted to investigate that broken pot or pottery or urn or whatever it is that's in the middle with all the body parts, you give me archaeology, stuff like that.
None of this stuff is anything that Bernie is.
If you wanted to. If you wanted to like look at
Appraise.
if you wanted to
Appraise
see
isn't
if
even that good.
the viscera and body parts were any different than what you've seen or special in any way, you give me like medicine or forensics, science forensics.
I think I'd probably want to keep my distance from it and just not fucking go poking around beyond the fact that I can't figure out anything to do with this circle. It's some voodoo hibbity jibbity nonsense.
I will say, why don't you give me an idea roll? Give me an int roll.
Yeah. Sure. Just.
You do feel like, cause you don't really know anything about this, but your gut, your trained captain-like intuition leads you to believe that this is this site is spent, that this is not something that is active or being carried out. It is something that has happened.
Something awfully bad went down here. Come on. To hell with the boats. We gotta get up. We gotta get up to the navigation deck. Believing less and less there's anyone left alive. Keep our eyes peeled, though. I grab him by the arm. Come on.
Yeah.
As you guys start to, I guess, push your way outside to head to the stairs that would lead up to the navigation room, can you both give me spot hiddens?
Pull my knife out as well.
Gonna stab your mom?
Yeah.
I'll spend a point of luck.
A point of luck. As you kind of push forward back to where the stairwell was that you came up to this deck from, and kind of start pushing your way outside onto the very heavily rain-battered deck, you look on with some horror and trepidation as this massive wave, this huge swell off in the distance is heading right for the ship.
Brace for impact.
This tsunami-like wave. And then we're going to move down to the lower deck. So you guys were continuing to push forward with your new friend Cade. He was kind of leading you down. You guys sort of twist and turn your way through various compartments, and that's the fan room. Various compartments, various sort of third-class areas, and eventually get to. Oh, wait, you guys were on the main deck, right? You're on the main deck, not the lower deck. You're trying to get to the lower deck.
Correct.
So you managed to eventually kind of push your way through various corridors and that to some stairs down and head to the lower deck. So these decks, which are immediately above the ship's hold, as you kind of get down here, you notice it is very much more... This is not really as much passenger stuff anymore. There's a lot more crew quarters, especially you imagine towards the stern of the ship. There's going to be a lot more crew accommodation. There's some third-class cabins. The third-class cabins, when you kind of get down the stairs, are much smaller, much tighter. The hallways are even more claustrophobic down here. But even, too, there's scenes of devastation all throughout this area. It is pitch black. Thankfully, you have a couple of flashlights. There are disarticulated body parts, withered corpses all throughout the hallways that you're going to have to sort of trudge over. And I would actually like Lucy for you to give me a sanity roll. Oh no. Yes, as you're kind of just trudging or stepping over these corpses that just kind of list, you can feel the occasional limb flop against your leg in the dark as you are stepping over them as the ship swings back and forth. You're gonna lose one more point of sanity, which is you are now, like Paul, at your cap. Congratulations, you acclimated to horrific viscera for now.
Yay.
As you guys kind of wind your way through,
Oh, I didn't not mean to do that.
Hey, look, you succeeded.
But it's much better.
there you go. Make yourself feel better. So you guys kind of start making your way through, as you're winding your way, looking for probably some towards the... You imagine you're probably going to have to get at this point towards the middle or stern of the ship to get yourself down into the hold itself, into the crew accommodations, because if this is all third-class passenger cabins and stuff like that, the way down into the hold would be with the crew section. because they don't want people wandering down into the hold. Your enthusiastic friend kind of keeps looking back, like just wide-eyed, just almost terror-racked in his face, like making sure that you guys are still coming. He also doesn't have a light, so he's kind of tripping over bodies and kind of stumbling around, trying to follow the flashlight beams that you're sort of shining ahead of him.
Does he have to make sanity rolls?
Maybe he did. Maybe he's already acclimated to all of this gore and viscera.
I would assume
Maybe.
so.
Or maybe he's already insane. Who knows?
Maybe he's already insane. Who knows? Doesn't that look like the picture of sanity? It's nice Irish-born gentleman.
Of course, he's a ginger.
This nice former banker. I would like both of you, as you continue to make your way towards the stern of the ship, I would like both of you to give me spot hidden as you push your way past.
Come on.
Well, that's the boiler hatch. Oh no, yeah, okay.
I'm still in the back of the group, so Lucy would see shit first.
So, Lucy, you, behind you, as you're kind of moving over some corpses, you kind of hear rustling. You hear sounds of something behind you, and you look back, and as you shine your light, you catch a glimpse of something long and tendril-like, just quickly snake its way back around a corner. Like, it's so fast, and you catch so little of it in your flashlight's beam that, like, it's a pretty high chance you're just imagining things, that you're probably just, like, just making yourself paranoid. Maybe you just caught a shadow off of one of these corpses on the ground, and it's just the light playing tricks on you.
What's the matter? What'd you see? What's up?
I don't know. I'm not sure if that's what if I actually saw something, or I'm just scratching my head and like looking down. I think when I hit my head, I'll be fine.
Right. I get jumping at shadows. There's enough crap in here that's already casting a gloomy presence as is. How about you, Kate? You know of anything currently running around on this ship we should be worried about?
Oh, like I said to you, there's something got these people. And I seriously doubt that it went on its merry way. Something's still here with us.
You keep saying something like it ain't, human.
Aye, lad. May not be.
Hell kind of ship is this?
CSS Champagne!
Kind of
You best
fucking
stop
crap you
believing
rich
in
people
cold
pull here.
As
Not
you,
that I'm asking you, Kate.
as you make your way further into kind of past the midship point, you're assaulted by the nauseating smell of rotting meat, sour dairy produce. As the ship's been without power for some time now, its refrigeration systems have all kind of failed, and a lot of the food, you must be nearing the food storage area, and just the food starting to rot it's making this part of the ship smell real bad. Real bad.
Can Paul finally puke now?
Sure. He can.
There we go. Third time's a charm.
He,
First it was the waves, then it was the rooms. That was coming.
You feel better now?
Slightly, yeah.
That's good.
Fucking old Captain Bones and the Harbormaster gonna owe me and the Cap some shiny fancy bottle after this. Fuck. Ugh. All right. I think I'm all right.
Speaking of the waves, upstairs, the Greens noticed a rapidly approaching wall of water seconds before it slams into the side of the ship. The ones downstairs are not quite so lucky. The sound of it hitting the metal hull is like a bomb exploding, and what little light there was, in maybe the different parts that you were, vanishes. The entire vessel tilts hard to one side. You find yourself tumbling amidst the debris and body parts. Disoriented, you feel as if the ship has tipped fully over to one side. I am going to require dex rolls from everybody. As Bernie managed to see this coming, I am going to say that you guys are inside the first class grand entrance still. That you are not unluckily on the deck of the ship when this wave hits, and out in the elements in the rain.
I was gonna say, I know we were headed outside.
Yep. And
If
you
we
saw
were,
this coming.
I
And
was
you,
like,
you
oh no, we run back in. We get back in.
Yeah, you pull back just in time as this wave smashes into the side of the ship, sending everybody flying.
Can I spend 2 luck to pass that?
If you would like to, sure.
I got 52 out of 50, so
Yep.
I'd like to.
You can absolutely do that. Bernie fails. Jasper succeeds, and Lucy also fails, and Cade
Looks
is
like
also.
Lucy's gonna bonk her head again.
Cade.
Oh no!
Well, it's not quite a fumble. It's very close. Oh, actually, no, you have a 50 in dex, so you would have had you needed 100. Lucy. Lucy's gonna take 2 points of damage. Bernie's gonna take 3 points of damage. Your new friend Cade is gonna take a bit of damage as he goes flying and kind of slams into a wall. You guys, especially down in the hold of the ship, debris and corpses begin to kind of just pile up on you in these tight hallways.
Wounds are not cumulative damage; it's one impact, right?
What do you mean, like major? Oh, you mean like
Yeah,
a major wound? Yeah, major wound has to be your
one.
health or more in one shot.
In one shot, yeah.
Sorry, how many hit points did you say I took?
I don't
One.
know. No, it was 2. One of you was 2 and one of you was 3. I think Bernie was 3, so Lucy would have been 2.
Okay.
Cade also took a little bit. Cade goes for a little tumble.
Good a bonk.
Cracks himself in like the nose with his own axe. With like the head of the axe. Just dunk. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll hurt.
You all right, mate?
Oh, it's fine. I don't know how to do I can't do this accent with a with a stuffed up nose. That would require far too much acting prowess. So it's fine. Can't be layering on. I can't.
Mr. Oaks.
I can't.
Yeah, I can't pinch my nose that long.
I can't pile on modifiers onto the accents. And it was very tempting to throw fucking. I was tempted to set this just before Crimson Letters and just have like Oaks and Shaughnessy on here on vacation.
Well.
Wasn't it nice of our boss to give us this time off to head on back to the motherland, Mr. Oaks? And we got to go on this nice trip on the way back.
Mr. Oaks sips the cocktail.
I certainly
Well,
hope
just
that nothing
getting attacked.
untoward happens on this boat on our way back, Mr. Oaks.
Mr. Oaks nods and sips his cocktail.
We got to get on that Professor Leiter case when we get back. A lot of money to be had.
Continues
They
to sip his
never
cocktail.
made it.
Fucking, I miss Oaks and Shaughnessy already. Anywho, you two upstairs kind of pick yourself back up. So loud crashing and the sounds of groaning metal echo throughout the ship as it ever so slowly rights itself. Finally, it seems to settle with probably only like a slight list. But you think many more waves like that, and the champagne will probably start to take on water and could be done for. Meanwhile,
Gotta get
downstairs,
this,
you guys kind of pick yourselves back up. Paul's impact cushioned by some nice squishy corpses.
Sweet cream on an ice cream sandwich. The hell hit us?
What the fuck did you just...
What?
Sweet cream on an ice cream sandwich?
That's a saying. What do you want?
Wow.
They
He's
have
Never
Never
heard
heard
that before.
Fat
Look,
fuck.
it's either that or butter my biscuits, all right? What do you want?
Yeah.
My sleep depravity.
Yeah.
I took Luke out, so that counts for something.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Bernie dies.
Bernie has a brain aneurysm.
Yep. Something just snapped.
Fucking where the fuck is the hole in my goddamn paper? So you
Look,
guys,
I took Kev out as well.
this fucking, hold on. It's-
Downloading
Reset.
aneurysm.
yeah, I fail my
Sorry.
I fail my sanity roll. My fucking
Not
sanity,
good.
my
Not a
my
problem.
sanity doesn't add up to 95. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that for free. So, go away, sirens. Don't come for me yet. Come for me later. You guys downstairs in the hold, you manage to kind of pick yourselves up. You realize you're both expert seamen. I'm just gonna push forward past that potential joke landmine.
I mean, it's been lingering this whole game.
You there's just no way out of this. You know that was probably just a huge wave from the storm. The storm outside is probably getting way worse, and that was like this almost tsunami-esque wave that hit the ship and almost just capsized it. But the ship, being a really large boat, managed to hold on and list back over to pretty much level. You do feel like there is a little bit of a list. You can kind of tell by just standing there balanced that there's a little bit of slope to the ship. You imagine like a few more big waves like that, and this ship could start taking on water. And if it starts taking on a lot of water, there's only one place for this big thing to go, and that's straight down. So that impresses upon you the direness of your situation. Cade kind of looks back. It's like, we gotta find me wife. Quick, I think there's passageway down to the hold this way. And you guys snake your way through some of the crew compartments and find yourself passage down into the hold. As we head back up to Bernie and Son on CTV.
Bernie and Son Inc. Limited.
I help Bernie get back to her feet.
She's wincing in
And,
pain. It fucking hurt. Oh, come on. We can't waste time. The storm's only getting worse.
Yeah. Yeah, so I take her hand and outside. We must go outside. We must be very careful though.
So you guys head along the promenade deck. It's slippery. You pass by
Not problem.
various other body parts, more claws and scratches in the deck from fingernails desperately dug in, trying to hold on to something before they ended up who knows where, in the clutches of who knows what. You make yourself make your way to as far towards the bow as you can, eventually finding a set of stairs, an outdoor set of stairs that leads up to the navigation deck, to the bridge, and various other rooms specifically. It is locked by like it has got like a metal door on it, like a metal cage kind of door with a lock on it to keep the passengers out. Naturally. When I go on BC ferries, I can't just walk my way up to the bridge.
That's true.
I've tried.
And
I'm like, no,
my
sir.
My little dinky hatchet's not gonna do the trick, and I don't have any lockpicking.
I don't believe I have anything useful in my bag. I shine my light at it.
Well, you imagine like, yeah, I mean, it's still just a
door.
A knob with a lock in it or something like that. With something like a hatchet, you could just, in theory, you probably could just bash the shit out of it and get in there. If causing damage and making noise is not a concern, although how much noise you could possibly make. Like, you've got a storm raging around you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a lot of fucking weather noise going on.
Actually, in fact, I should be...
God damn it, Joe Evans.
I should be switching you back to, like, say, this one, where the weather noise is much louder. Because you're outside.
We gotta scream at each other. You gotta get us in that door, Gasper! Beat the fuck out of it!
Oh, no, she's Irish now, too.
Okay.
Yes, it's the weather.
From the
Irish
part of Mexico.
The Irish part of Mexico.
Yeah, you know that one.
Yeah, I'll hastily try and bash this lock in.
Sure. Just give me a fighting brawl roll. As long as you don't fumble, you'll be able to kind of bash this thing in pretty good. And if you do happen to fumble, something funny will happen. I mean, funny to me, maybe not funny to you.
Not necessarily funny to me.
Funny to me. Funny to anybody that's watching. Maybe not funny to you guys. Oh, there's a reason I probably can't see your rolls, because I got the stupid dice roller open on my screen. Yeah. You just bash with, like, the back side of the hatchet, maybe, just to preserve the blade. Basically just use it like a hammer. And you manage to smash open. It only takes you long. 2 or 3 loud, clanging, dinner bell-esque. I mean, that's... Don't really look into that too much. It's just the first random analogy that popped into my head. Loud, clanging hits to this knob, and you bust it off, and you can make your way up to the navigation deck.
Come on, let's go. I grab your arm.
Onwards. Trundle upstairs.
So
I'm gonna continue holding in case this boat decides to dip and sway again.
So, yeah, the stairs head up to the officers' promenade, which there's one on each side. Basically a little balcony thing that you can kind of overlook the front and sides of the ship and everything. The officers' promenade also, like, always sticks out past the side of the ship, so that you can kind of essentially look down the whole hull from like the very tip of this balcony. That's why they stick out so far. But of course you know this. You're seasoned sailors.
Boatsman.
But yeah, there's from up there. There's like some steps down onto the. Do I have a good look at it on the side view? You'd be up there. Officers' Promenade would be. Yeah. So you. Yeah, while you're up here, there's a couple of steps down onto the main part of the navigation deck. You can see probably about halfway down between the... I really wish this thing wasn't in my way. Between the 2 middle smokestacks, there's a building, small building. That looks to be the probably the radio room. You would imagine there's probably big antenna sticking out at the top of it. So it's probably clearly the radio room. There's also some domes, like glass skylight domes, looking down into the various like dining halls and stuff like that, and the decks below. But yeah, other than that, there's not much up here.
Fun fact: those wings that are on, like, as you said, the officers'
the promenades.
They're actually meant for navigation when docking.
Yep. And so you can walk. It's basically so you can step out and be essentially outside the side of the ship, so you can see everything. So you're not looking down the side of the ship and having your view obstructed. It's like side mirrors on a car.
Basically.
But yeah, you see a door into the bridge.
Quick, we gotta get inside.
You know your way more around a bridge more than I do. Go.
Trundle in. All haste.
The door opens to reveal the SS Champagne's bridge. Its status, as the ship's control center did nothing to save it from the carnage inflicted on the rest of the vessel. The desiccated corpse of a crew member lies slumped over one of the internal telegraph stations. Several other instruments seem to be sprayed with blood, and almost all of its 12 sea-facing windows are smashed outward. Wind howls through the broken panes into the room, bringing with it rain, smell of the ocean, and the hint of ozone from the storm. So, seeing this, especially being this, I think, the first of the desiccated corpses I think that you guys have seen, I would like sanity checks from both Bernie and Gasper, as this one corpse you find up here has just been drained dry.
Uh-oh.
Success.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Gasper. My boy.
Oh, dear. We're going to have
Almost
to...
100.
Oh, dear. Well, Bernie, you are still going to lose 1 point. Which is enough to put you to your... both of you were probably just going to lose 1 point here, mechanically, and put you to your sort of limit. However, a fumble on a sanity roll is all... You've got to take the maximum. You got to take the maximum of 1d4 plus 1 sanity from seeing this grisly sight. That's going to be 5 points of sanity from Gasper. And I need you to make an intelligence roll.
All right. Fail, Jim.
You definitely would like to fail. Oh, lucky boy.
Hey.
Lucky boy.
Nice.
I got a whole list. I got a whole list of madness, bouts of madness options sitting right here on this one page. All sorts of appropriate sea-themed bouts of madness.
Kevin was ready for this.
Oh, I got a whole thing. There's a nice little chunk of this book, and it's like, hey, here's some bouts of madness you might want to consider. You don't want to just use the random table. It's like, thanks, book. Thanks, Paul Fricker and gang. Paul Fricker and Lynne Hardy and Jared Twing. Looked at it too fast. Yeah. So you managed to. What would be a good involuntary action for that? He just starts to puke. Like the first mate down below in the deck. Poor Gasper finally just lets it all go. Just starts throwing up all over the bridge. Well, Bernie kind of tries to take stock of the situation. Looking at the bridge. Actually, why don't you give me a boat? Give me a piloting boat roll. This is a boat. This is the room where you pilot it, so it seems like the most appropriate thing to ask for.
I'm gonna push it.
Oh, how are you gonna push it?
And by doing so, I'm just gonna like go over to the body just like throw it on the floor, just start getting my hands in shit.
Okay.
Just like getting real physical, touching things,
touching things,
getting blood on me. A little heedless to the surroundings. Just trying to desperately figure out what's going on.
I like it. Give me another piloting bolt roll.
I touch the stuff. I don't lick it, but I definitely fuck.
Should have licked it.
Well,
as Gorian proved to
it's
you in
pushed.
hell, it's all licking the gooey things always turns out well. Unless you're
It's kind of
Jack.
luck on that tonight. Push roll?
It has a push.
No,
Can't spend
no,
luck on a push. Yeah,
I
you're.
don't think.
Nope. So you trying to get a better look at the situation that this stuff is in. Can you give me a luck roll?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to do this. You tear this corpse off of the controls that he's just been kind of slumped over. And you start assessing things. You are no expert in steering a ship of this size. But I mean, a lot of the stuff here is not foreign in concept to you. Like it's like sitting someone who's only flown like little Cessnas and private airplanes and then sticking them in a 747.
Oh, jet. Yeah.
Like it's a
Understand
huge,
concept of
it's an
things.
overwhelming, confusing mess. But I mean, the basics are still kind of the same. As long as you can kind of figure out what does what, and you can probably, in a pinch, make something happen that you're intending to happen. You notice that there is still some functionality. If you were able to get this vessel under power, you think you could possibly steer it back into harbor. You're not going to be able to pilot this thing well, but maybe well enough to guide it into the bay and slow it down and prevent a disaster, essentially. Get it back close to the harbor and prevent a disaster, which is pretty much all you're really intending to do with this thing. You are worried. You're worried. It's like looking at some of the navigation stuff. Some of the steering controls seem to be pretty damaged. And you're like looking at them, and you're kind of like looking around. And you see that the corpse that you just tore off of this thing, he's still clutching some of those controls in his desiccated, rigor mortis hands.
Like an axe to the controls? Or?
No, it kind of looks like maybe like the corpse had been like clutching onto some of them, and the corpse was hastily torn away. And the corpse
around
kind of just tore some of the controls with it. Almost like somebody failed a pushed roll or something like that.
He's a strong woman.
With that extreme success, you're pretty certain it is not impossible to. It's not impossible to still steer this ship. It is going to be more difficult, but first things first, it needs power. Ship needs power. Ain't going anywhere.
Is there the, of course, 1920s equivalent of a cup on a string that leads down all the way down to the boiler room where their string would answer?
So because it's like all long distance is telegraph, what would they have? There probably is some method of communication with the lower decks, like some sort of radio or intership radio, but that too would require the power to come back on.
Yeah.
As for the radio in this, room in the bridge seems to be completely destroyed, and that seems done on purpose. You can't really tell what wrecked it. It's unclear. It doesn't look like anything very specific, like a gun or an axe or something like that, but something has completely trashed the radio in here.
non-denominational damage. We'll go try and find. It's testing the comms and be like, "Fuck, there's no power. There's no power. We have to." We start pushing all the buttons and trying to make it stop, make it steerable, but just like it needs that power.
Speaking of needing power, we head back down the hold, the deepest, dankest, darkest part of the SS Champagne. The three of you, two of you and your lovely new companion, Santa.
Mm-hmm. Santa?
I mean, he's got a big bag of treats, and he's kind of got a beard and an axe. Santa carries an axe, right?
He's Saint Cade.
Yes. He's just the Irish version of Santa.
Merry Christmas. I'm not gonna give you a coal, that's precious. I'll just cut your head off.
Does he fly on Dominic the donkey?
Possibly. So, the ship's bowels are filled with machinery and equipment. The boilers, the engines, everything else that keeps the Champagne running are packed into this high-ceilinged chambers, navigable in many places only by precipitous steps and narrow, elevated metal walkways tucked above and around the heavy machinery. So down here it is just a maze of girders and scaffolding and staircases. It is it's an OSHA nightmare. OSHA/WCB nightmare down here. Apart from the dull noise of the storm raging outside, it is eerily quiet. Probably disturbingly quiet to someone like Lucy, who is just surrounded by all this huge, enormous machinery. Can't help but be like, these things are supposed to be making so much noise, and they're not making any noise.
At the same time, looking on in awe at like how large it is in comparison to the engine she's worked with.
It's
broke. You broke the bloody ship.
It's like her coming down here and seeing all this is like any of the rest of us, like going to like an animal shelter and looking at all the sad animals. Just looking at all these sad engines, all these sad engines that aren't doing.
You can't say that to us.
Not what she meant at all. But
we who take in every fucking animal we see.
So, Lucy especially. Lucy goes and like puts her hand on some of these engines, some of these boilers, and they are cold to the touch. Like all the machinery down here is off, and it is ice cold. It's been several days probably since any of this was in use. As the ship lurches back and forth in the churning sea, there's tools and other debris skitters across the floor. And you look around and you notice a few desiccated corpses have become wedged in between some of the machines.
Are you talking like two separate machines and it's stuck in between, or like it's stuck in a machine?
No. It's just kind of wedged in between some of the machines here and there.
Okay.
You imagine it's probably some of the crew.
Does it look as if they're like, as if somebody was like trying to say purposely go in between them for like safety?
Possibly. They might, or just try to squeeze between a couple of them to escape something. Whatever horrific thing happened on this ship. Oh, we should actually need something less outside now that we're back inside. I really should reduce the amount of things I have open so it's easier to click on stuff.
Paul makes possibly a very bad move.
Uh-oh.
And because we're up on like catwalks essentially, right?
Well, there's also like there is also a flat deck on the bottom, but like, so there's like a flat deck, but to get the deck is kind of broken up and there's machines in the way. So if you needed to go from say one end of the ship to the other, you would have to like, you couldn't just walk along the bottom. You would have to like snake your way through different
but
passageways,
can we
like
see
up
the bottom?
some. You can see it, And there's like all sorts of different
Okay.
ways to get down, but like to get all the way
Okay.
across, there is no just easy one path. It's go up here and over a bit and then down and then get onto a different set of stairs
Okay.
and go up and
I thought we were hanging up above like the
No.
true like bottom of the ship, whereas I was gonna shine my flashlight down there, and Alex's mind is going to like the flood from Halo, where that's where all the bodies are being gathered type shit.
No,
So that's why I was
kind of
like,
are
Paul
on
might be
the,
doing a bad
on
thing
the
here.
base level, but to kind of get past these machines and to get from like one end to the other, you're gonna have to go up and snake around. It's essentially almost like a vertical maze, vertical and horizontal maze. To
Right. Never mind then.
you see,
Carry on.
Lucy just licking her lips at all these big old machines.
So you
Hard
think you're gonna be able to turn all this back on?
I mean, I should. It might just take me a little longer.
Right, well, you just you direct myself and Kate here if you need extra hands.
Oh, I will.
But what do you reckon? How long do you think these things have been out?
At least a couple days. These are like, feel it. I put my hand
All
on.
does just that.
Do you
He's like,
feel
Lucy,
it?
not now. No, this is not the time nor the place.
I mean, I know we're downstairs, but
Where's what I'm looking for?
damn. So
Ah, there it is.
not only did this massacre happen, it happened days ago.
Yeah, so
Kate, how long have you been running around this place?
yeah, you turn around and ask Cade, and he seems to be gone.
Oh,
Good question.
He seems to be gone.
I'll just leave him. He's probably looking for his wife.
He probably is. I mean, Moira's got to be down here
would we
somewhere.
not have heard? Would we not have heard him skittering off?
Possibly.
Maybe he did that while we were talking.
He's also barefoot. Much easier to sneak when your feet are
Oh,
bare.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I don't like this. I just out of fear, I draw out the knife that I currently have. It's like,
So,
not to alarm you, but we just lost a half-crazed man with a sack and a blooded hatchet. It's
could be anything in that sack. Could even be a boat.
I'm telling you,
It could be a boat.
I'm telling you right now, Miss Lucy, that $100 is looking less and less enviable right about now.
We just need to get this thing working and get back to land. I don't know how long this thing's gonna last. As a mechanic, I'm gonna do the first thing a mechanic would think to do.
Don't want a smoke break.
I'm gonna try and turn it on.
Ka-chink. Nothing. Nope. So,
Turn it off and turn it back on.
as a mechanic, you would know if you had at least 3 investigators with you, or I guess 3 total, including you, it would probably take you about a half an hour and a successful mechanical repair roll to get a couple of these boilers back online and restore at least minimal power to the ship, enough to kind of get it under control. With just the 2 of you, if Cade has, I guess, perhaps just gotten lost, decided he's not going to help, or who knows what he's up to. Maybe he just went to go have a nap. Maybe he's hungry. Who knows? It's probably going to take longer. It might take like up to an hour.
Alrighty. Cade, if you're out there, it'd be much easier if you were helping and make it easier for us to find your wife. So, if you could come back, that'd be great. I guess for now it's just the 2 of us.
So you guys start.
Just the 2.
Paul following Lucy's specific orders and instructions. You guys get to work trying to restore power to the ship. Back up on navigation. we have the Greens hanging out on the bridge. What do you guys want to do?
Is there like any? Do like look around? See if there's any like captain's log or any sign of what went down here.
Look for the black box.
The crew, yeah, with the black box.
You find the black box. You open it up. Inside is a bottle of whiskey and a pack of cigarettes.
Exactly what I was looking for.
It is
Down the
in
hatch.
case of emergency. To be opened only by the captain. Looking around, you see there's some basic logs. A lot of stuff in here is trash. There's not a lot that's too useful to you. You do see that this ship did depart from Dublin some time ago. I don't think I have an exact time of when it took off. It's probably been, God, what did a voyage take back then?
A month?
Yeah, I was gonna say at least weeks.
Sailing from Dublin to Boston.
Oh, not that long, actually. Several days, because the Titanic made it more than halfway, and it only took... It was 4.5 days before the Titanic sunk, and the Titanic made it about 2/3 of the way. So the journey from Dublin to Boston, which is very similar to as Queen, the Titanic's voyage, really. It's probably only been a few days, and you can see that it left Dublin. Everything seemed to be just fine. You see very little in like sort of the mechanical logs of there doesn't seem to be any problems. There weren't really any issues. Everything just seemed to be going perfectly fine. And then the logs just kind of stop. A couple of days ago.
Is there like a captain's quarter within this area, or would that?
I'd say
somewhere else?
4 days ago. 4 days ago, the logs kind of just stop. What were you asking, Jimmy?
If there's like a captain's quarter or some offices within.
The captain does
find
have
anything.
Captain does have a room somewhere.
I don't know if it would be in this area or if it would be somewhere
it'd
else
be
on the navigation.
A's staff accommodations. Yes, there's some staff accommodations just behind the bridge. I know the captain's got a quarter somewhere.
Well,
Oh, condenser, third class. Oh, the bakery. You want to go by the bakery?
Sure.
It's downstairs, though.
always.
Bakery's on the main deck? No, it's on the upper deck. The bakery's in the upper deck.
Well, that's so far down. Nope.
That's maybe his. It's funny because I remember seeing something about specifically a room for the captain, but whatever. I don't know boats well enough to figure out where it would be. There are some crew quarters directly behind you. You could go kind of search them if you would like.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do.
They're pretty nondescript. Why don't you guys both give me spot hidden? I'll tell you if you find anything.
I'm playing a waiting game at the moment.
Yeah, there's not a heck of a lot.
Well, there is still the radio room.
Yeah. Is there anything up here? Start pooking a boot.
Oh, that's really high.
So, Bernie, you find a child's doll missing one arm and spattered in blood. So enjoy that.
Ooh.
I do appreciate one of the things in this table is just a thing that's worth money. It's like, that's the most D&D ass thing I've seen on here. It's just, you find a thing that's just worth some money. As for our fumble, Gasper, you're kind of
in a row.
You're looking through. You don't really find a whole heck of a lot. As you're kind of coming out, it's very cramped. In going through these cabins, like they don't give the crew spacious places to stay. It's mostly just like hot bunks more than anything else, especially for the bridge crew. And you just crack your head coming out of one of them. You're going to take 1 point of damage as you just crack yourself real bad, kind of stepping back out through the door. And as you're kind of rubbing your head, heading back out into the rainy officers' promenade there, you kind of catch a glimpse back down ship towards the stern, and you think you see movement midship, sort of in and around where the radio room is. You're not quite sure what. Maybe it could have been something just being blown around by the wind, but it looked more deliberate, more tangible. Perhaps you saw the glimpse of like a person or something moving around down there.
All right, I'll yell out, Bernie, Mom, there's down by the radio something moving, maybe a person, maybe a survivor.
Maybe someone could tell us what the hell's happened here.
I'm like in a frantic, also clutching my head.
Draw my weapon, my newfound gun.
Your gun.
My gun.
I took out my gun.
I took out my gun.
So you guys start creeping along the deck. It is slick. The rain is now it's coming down in sheets. The waves are just pounding this thing. Like you can feel the swells are starting to really kind of tip and rock this boat even more so than it had been as the storm continues to just be getting progressively worse. And it's almost it's kind of strange. You would think that there had been no real warning that this storm was coming in. It kind of just came out of nowhere, and for something this strong, this almost like hurricane-esque storm to kind of just come out of nowhere is really odd. It's not impossible, but it's very strange for something this intense to kind of come out of nowhere like this.
What are we, Bermuda Triangling it?
Yeah.
They're a little high to be in Bermuda.
Yeah.
Tad bit.
Conceptually,
Is the Boston Triangle? It's Boston Triangle guy. Yo, the Boston Triangle. On one point of the triangle, you got the Bruins. On one point of the triangle, you got the Red Sox. You got the Red Sox.
And the last one, you got the Celtics, the Celtics, whatever the fuck we say.
That's the Boston Triangle guy. I was trying to remember. Like I was thinking, it's like deep dish pizza. No, that's Chicago. And it was like other type of food. No, that's New York. I was like, what the fuck? What's the Boston food?
They are two Bostonians.
What's the cliche
Maine.
Boston food?
Maine is outer.
So now
Donuts?
thinking about fictional Boston foods is making me hungry. Should make turkey sandwiches.
Cliche Boston food. New England seafood.
Oh, clam chowder is the chowder.
That's
Chowder.
It's a clam chowder.
There you go.
How
We got there
we are
eventually.
all fools. We forget the chowder.
Hey, Frenchie. Chowder.
Anyways, you guys make it to the Marconi room, the small building where the radio equipment is kept. You find the door just flopping around, banging open and closed in the wind. One glimpse inside is all it really takes for the two of you to fully understand just why Boston Harbor lost communication with the champagne. Not only like has the equipment lost power due to the ship losing all of its power, everything in here has been smashed to pieces. All of it. Everything inside the radio room here is completely inoperable. You guys kind of take a moment to sort of trying to figure out.
Does
Is it, can it be repaired?
deliberate?
It looks very deliberate. It looks extensive. Not only that, glancing around to see if there's anything that's repairable or salvageable. Like even the spare parts in their little storage cabinet, the spare parts are smashed to pieces. There is no way to get this radio back under working order. So,
Any sign of my mysterious person?
speaking of your mysterious person, you hear, as you guys are kind of going over this room, you hear a voice from behind you say, "Who the blazes are you? What are you doing here? Are you with them?" And you see an Irish woman, a rather terrified-looking Irish woman, brandishing just like basically like a big, like table leg, just a big club, and she looks ready to just crack one of you in the skull with it. And I need her picture. Where'd she go? Oh, it's so small. Oh, that's the lock. Boop.
Is this Kate's wife? Is this
Moira?
You don't know.
Moira. There you go. Barely got to talk with the guy. I'm doing
she-
the accent too.
But yeah, she
Fuck.
kind of is. She's just brandishing this down on the two of you, like looking like she's about ready to crack one of you in the head with it.
Whoa. Calm down, miss. Calm down.
You're talking about be calm.
Really
You've seen the state of this place. You've seen the fucking state of it. Looking at her, speaking of the state of her, you can see that she's my good description of blankety blank blank. Yeah, she's a petite white Irish woman. She seems to be dressed in like a hodgepodge of clothes. Like everything she's wearing doesn't really seem to go with each other. It just seems to be a mismatch of stuff. Like some of it doesn't even fit properly. Almost as if she scavenged it to replace whatever she was wearing before. She does have like a very nervous expression, and like as she's intently kind of eyeing you up and taking the measure of you, you can see nervous glances behind her, like pretty much at all times.
It's okay. We're here to help.
What do you fucking mean you're here to help?
This ship is, there's something wrong with it. There's no power. We were asked to come help. Come figure out what's going on. My name's Bernie. Who are you? This is my son, Gasper.
Hi. I stay fairly silent, just keeping an eye on her, make sure that if she does start to swing, I try and do something
I
about
can
it.
lower my gun
Oh,
as well.
And she just kind of looks at you two. She's like, I'm Michelle O'Shaughnessy. But I don't know who you are. But you'll never feed me to that monster. I won't fucking let you.
Monster? Feed you?
Oh,
to-
she doesn't have a bludgeon. She has a big old butcher's knife. I forgot. So she's not. Yeah,
Oh.
she's not trying to swing a thing at you. She's got a huge chef's knife, and she's kind of just gonna swipe it at the air and kind of making stabbing motions towards you. Got you a
Oh,
knife.
yes! I was waiting for it. I was waiting for Luke to make the sound.
What monster? What are you talking about?
The thing that killed all these people.
What killed all? What is it?
You just see, like, you just see her eyes go glassy. It's, I don't even know what to explain. It's a monster is the best thing I can tell you. Something brought it here, something or someone. And it ran roughshod through this entire ship. This ship's a goner. We gotta get out of here. There's people out there, important people, strong people that need to be they need to be told about this. We can't just all die here and have this thing reach the shore and run amok. We gotta scuttle this ship. We gotta scuttle this ship. Get the fuck out of here. How'd you get here? Have you got a boat?
There's still other people around?
Not that I've seen. Well, I haven't seen another living person in days. Besides the two of you. Mother and son out on some sort of fun little family adventure.
Oh, yeah, just a normal fucking Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
That's why she seems so weird. It's like yes, we were just sailing by the area and thought, oh,
Yeah, we were
stop
sent.
by and say hello. We gotta get off the ship. If you've got a boat, we gotta get back to your boat. We gotta get the hell out of here now.
But the ship is going to crash into Boston Harbor. We have to stop it.
Well, why don't we let's scuttle it? Sink the bloody thing.
I have crew down in the engine room trying to restart the power.
There's no time for that. That thing could be on us at any moment.
Now, you say monster. I mean, we've seen all sorts of sea life and sea creatures. Like, nothing.
You ain't
of
seen
that you're
nothing like this,
describing.
kiddo. Believe me, you ain't seen nothing like this.
Probably not. We haven't seen nothing alive on our journey through the ship. If it's as you say, scuttling might be the best. We have to get to our crew down in the hold, down in the engine room. Get them and get the hell out of here. Come on, let's go.
So,
No time to waste then.
give me a persuade. Give me a persuade. Give me some kind of social roll. Charm. I'll take charm.
Persuade. I have a decent persuade. And the luck.
Spending the luck.
And the luck.
Okay.
Four.
With a success, yeah, you see her, her aggressive stance kind of softens a bit. She kind of lowers the knife. She's no longer threatening you with it. It's like, all right, well, if you've got a ship and some crew, maybe we can get off this bloody thing. I'm probably the last surviving person on board this bloody ship. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yes, we haven't seen anybody either, so I'm leaning to believe what you say.
So as you guys kind of start to hustle back towards the bridge and the stairs back down. Speaking of surviving people on the ship, could Paul and Lucy each give me a luck roll? I need to.
I don't like the sound of that.
That's more fun than me just rolling evens and odds to pick who I'm gonna pick.
Hard success.
Oh, extreme success. Lucy it is.
Fuck!
Lucy, can you give me a listen roll?
Probably not.
That's not very good.
What about my extreme success?
Your extreme success is for your luck. Your extreme success is you're extremely lucky that this is not happening to you.
Oh no!
So, Lucy, you're banging away, wrenching stuff. You're just in the guts of one of these boilers trying to fix it. You're making so much noise you don't even hear it coming really until it's pretty much too late. as all of a sudden there's a thump, 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 and a swing, and you feel the bite with the head of an axe buried deep into your leg. How much does he do with his axe? That's a lot of numbers. It's a lot of numbers. And he's got a damage bonus. 3, 5. Oh, he got so lucky. 7 points of damage. As he...
Well, would you believe it? I have 7 HP.
Oh no!
Oh no. So that's a major wound. You fall unconscious and are dying. It was not your max. I did not exceed your max HP.
No,
so
I have 12.
you just don't even see it coming as Cade rushes forward and just cleaves your left leg completely off at the thigh with his fire axe. Just chops into it. And as he does so, you scream out in pain and fall unconscious, bleeding to death. And Cade's just like, oh, for the master, fresh for the master. He's going to appreciate this one. Master, I will bring it for you, your faithful servant. Of which Paul most certainly has heard. We're gonna go into dex order. What is his? Okay, Cade is at a 50. What is your dex, Paul?
50.
You can go before him. What's Lucy's dex?
Also 50.
Ooh. Well, you guys can choose who goes. I imagine you're gonna let Paul go before Lucy. You kind of just look up. You're only a few feet away, probably like 10 feet away, 15 feet away, working on one of the other boilers or another part of it. And you kind of look down to see what the source of Lucy screaming was, and you see that your old friend Cade has chopped her leg off and is like now just like holding it up in the air like a trophy. And just seems to be reveling in the joy of chopping her leg off.
What did you do? You sick fucker, what did you do?
And I rush him with my knife out.
Sure. Give me a fighting brawl roll. He is going to attempt to fight back because he's crazy. Because he's crazy.
Not against me, motherfucker.
That's good.
And I got a knife.
Oh no, he did not get a hard success. He got a normal success with his axe, which is very well superseded by an extreme success. So you're doing it with a knife. So a knife has the impale property. So what is the damage on your knife? It is what, 1d6 plus 1, I think, or something like that is your...
1d4 plus 2 plus db, whatever that means.
Do you have a so do you have a damage bonus on your combat tab? You do. So you are going to...
Yeah, 1d4.
I don't remember. I actually have to quickly look this up. I don't remember if you max out your damage bonus die on an extreme success in combat. Because usually you guys never have damage bonuses, so I don't have to worry about it. Combat. 10, 102. This book's so big. Knockout blows, blah, blah, blah. Oh, dying. I need that. Let's put a bookmark there. Gonna need that in a second.
Yep.
This is just the... I don't know. So fuck it. I'm just gonna say you do, because I don't want to find it.
Sorry, what are you looking for?
Whether you max out the damage bonus die on an extreme success. So you are going to do 1d4 plus 2 maxed out because it's an extreme success. So you are going to do 4 plus 2 for 6 damage. Plus, you are going to roll me another d4 because you have an impaling weapon. Knives and spears and bullets and stuff like that impale and do even more damage. So give me another d4.
So 2d4?
We'll just roll 1 and I'll quickly look because I think you might just get the straight up 4 for the damage bonus.
It does maximize. No, it maximizes your DB.
Perfect. Okay, so then that's maxed out at 4. So you're gonna do 10 plus whatever you roll on this.
Jesus.
3. 13.
13 damage.
And Cade actually happened to have 13 HP. You just kind of dive down from the stairs on the sort of catwalk above and just plunge your knife into his neck. And as he's just choking to death on his blood, as you just sever his neck, his trachea, his like femoral artery, or not femoral, that's one in your leg, your whatever artery it is in your neck, and blood's just
Jugular.
Yeah, sure. You sever his jugular, and he starts just choking on his own blood. He looks at you wild-eyed, and like there's no like pain. It's just like surprise. Like there's like not even any fear in his eyes, and he just stares at you and kind of just gurgles out like, "For the master," and just collapses into a heap at your feet, and Cade is dead.
You rotten hell, you fuck.
You are just covered in his blood, and just blood everywhere. And speaking of blood
Lucy's
everywhere,
blood and...
I need a Constitution roll from Lucy. You can go ahead and check the box on your character sheet that says you're dying, because you are.
Success.
That's good. So you are going to need to make a con roll on every round. If you are not administered first aid and fail your next con roll thereafter, you will die. So, guess we're back to Paul. As the others are just having a jaunty walk through the ship.
Yeah, we're
Now
just
that's dealt
chilling.
with. I run over to Lucy, and funny enough, Alex, knowing first aid, realizes that a severed limb, you want to get a tourniquet on that
Yep. Probably
to
wanna
stop her from fucking
Yeah, so
bleeding
give
out.
me.
So,
Fortunately, you said you.
I don't care.
You let
Does
you
Paul
let the
know that?
you let the first aid kit go with.
Yeah, but
with
this is
no, but I
basic
mean it's
shit. Like,
well
I'll
first
roll
aid.
for
First
it,
aid
but-
is a first aid roll to simplify it for you. You need to give me a first aid roll.
All right. Tiff, if this goes wrong, I'm sorry beforehand, but
It's
come
all
on,
good.
No, no whammy. No whammy.
I don't know. Whammy would also be pretty good. It's a good thing you have those extra 5 because I think the base is like 30 or 35. So Paul, having that little bit of extra first aid comes in handy. And
I use
So-
a belt, either mine or take it off Kate's
Lucy,
fucking corpse.
you regain 1 hit point, and you are no longer dying. You are now stabilized. But this needs to be followed up with a successful medicine skill. So essentially, you're good for now. In an hour, if you have not received like successful medical treatment within the next hour, you are essentially going to fall back into dying again, and we're going to repeat this. But for now, you were kind of stabilized and kind of missing a leg.
Don't worry, Tiffany. I've been here, done this, and ended up with an axe in the face. It's fine.
I mean,
Wasn't that my axe?
I think it was.
look on the bright side.
my
You can get a
message-
peg leg, and you'll fit the nautical theme just fine.
Yeah, but I gotta get her. My medicine's 1, so it's not gonna come from me.
Now, if I remind me, I think Paul's just he's a good old boy, right? From Alabama. Kind of probably like grew up on a farm, just likes the sea.
I don't know.
Joined the crew, mentorship role.
I have an unquenchable desire to learn. And seek
Yeah,
out
he seems like
knowledge.
a real nice guy. It's kind of a
Reliable
lot.
and steadfast.
It's kind of
Garrett
a
is
lot,
a southern boy.
Yeah, it's taken a life so viciously. So to just stab a big knife into a guy's throat and exsanguinate him and watch the light drain from his eyes does a lot to the mind. Can you give me a sanity roll? I was at least nice enough to not to do this before you healed Lucy.
Also, a
I decided I would
I've
give
seen
you
some shit.
like
Gun
an adrenaline
instinct,
surge to help your friend before potentially throwing you into a bout of madness and leaving her to bleed to death. With a success, you're going to lose 1 point of sanity, as you've taken a life. That's a door that cannot be closed. But it was in defense of a crew member and a friend.
Yeah.
So 1 point of sanity loss. You feel like, at least for now, you can live with that.
I feel there's a difference between, it's like, oh, you took a life, and it's like,
I
oh,
did.
who did you kill? The
Dr.
guy
Pat.
that cut my friend's leg off and
And
then
was-
held it up aloft.
And was
while
like
screaming
holding it up like a
like that's
like a sand person from fucking Star Wars.
Yeah, I think one's a little bit more understandable.
Tell that to the subconscious mind. Tell that to your brain
I
when you're
will.
trying to sleep at night, picturing fucking stabbing this thing into him and being covered in his blood.
I will be horrified by watching him cut my friend's leg off. I will not be horrified by me killing him. I can tell you that much.
So, that was a much quicker combat than I was really expecting.
No, he says, I either have a gun or a
Yeah,
knife.
usually guys takes
Just
you guys
heavily-
forever to get through combat in Call of Cthulhu. This was I basically killed Tiff in one shot and you killed Cade in one shot. As you kind of help Lucy up, you can see that his bag is lying there, kind of half sort of spilled open where he had dropped it in the ensuing struggle, and you can see that the big sack that he's been carrying around is just filled with various body parts, limbs, heads, pieces of all sorts of different bodies.
Yep, I should have fucking asked to check it earlier.
Gross.
So putting my knife away, I'm going to grab the axe because I don't want to leave that hanging around for anybody else.
That's what he said.
And then I'm going to swing Lucy's arm over my shoulder and like kind of get her up it like. She's gonna have to fucking one-leg it, but I'm gonna help her
She's
along.
she's still gotta fix these. It's like Lucy, you still gotta fix these boilers on one
We're
leg.
getting,
Um,
I gotta get you somehow back upstairs because this is.
you do feel
You
like
need-
it,
you need
while
help
not
right now.
impossible, it is going to take considerably longer in the state that she is in to fix these
Yeah.
boilers.
A southern boy. I'm not gonna leave a lady here to keep working while her leg just got torn off. That's not how I do things.
So
Now
yeah,
let me hold you up
Let's
so you
get her.
keep working.
yeah.
Fuck off. Actually, when we get to the stairs, I probably just try to like pick her up with both arms and like carry her that way.
I understand you're too injured to fix these engines. That's an awful lot to ask, but I do see a sign leading that way to the galley. Would you be up for making a sandwich?
Wow!
That's what he's thinking. That's what he's
Peckish.
thinking. And then she beats him to death with a wrench with one leg. And everyone's like, "Yeah, he deserved it."
My idea now is getting back to the captain so that we can get back to the boat and get her at least on a ship where I'm assuming we would have a doctor or a ship.
No,
Whatever
you
the
definitely
ship,
don't have a doctor. You have.
First aid
You know
kit.
what? You have the highest first aid in the group. You are the doctor.
What?
You do. You have a higher first aid score, I think, than everybody else does.
No, I have a
Are
50.
you
Oh,
fucking?
you have a 50? Okay. Well,
There we are.
Bernie's patched some people up, but no, it's gonna like to heal this. You need a medicine check and medical equipment. That's not to say. That's
my
not
God.
What
to
is that?
say there may not be medical facilities somewhere on this ship. But you would
We
also
know where
need,
that is.
but they would still need the requisite skill to use them. And I almost lost one of my good dice. I watched it tumble down me and then down my leg as I just stared, just like a fucking deer, not making no attempt to grab it as it rolled further and further away from me. And so, oh no!
If I find a way to at least cauterize the wound, would that count?
No.
Oh.
No.
That would do the 1 HP damage.
Yeah, it might
She
do the
has.
1 HP damage that she's missing, or that she's got left. I tell you what, give me a fuck. You can give me navigation. You can give me a fuck. You can give me navigation. You could give me. You could give me navigation. You could give
okay,
me
yeah.
medicine.
Medicine's 1, so I'm not giving that.
Cool. I'll take a navigation roll. As you
Navigate,
kind of
I'll do
look at you've got this layout of the ship in front of you with no.
Oh,
Oh, it's a good time to roll. Pretty good. Looking at this thing, you would suspect. I have to have.
Paul Garrett, Alabama Superman.
So, what I will do actually is I'll just do this. Unfog. You recognize that number 30, which is... Where is 30? It's got to be up in the staff section.
Staff, medicals.
On the upper deck, the very stern of the ship, on the upper deck would be the staff medical facilities.
Fuck.
You would also know that, is there any other medical facilities on this boat? Oh, yellow. Yellow is medical facilities. I got rid of the key, too. You know what? I'll actually give you guys the whole, the key. Because you guys have traversed enough of the ship to kind of understand the color coding at this point. So I'll give you the color coding. So, yeah, I gotta get off of this and go to my dragon. Yeah, to find a medical facility on this ship, you're gonna have to either go to the staff one on the upper deck, or there looks to be 23 is the passenger medical facilities, which is up on the shelter deck where you originally, not far actually from where you originally boarded the ship. Oh, actually, there's 2 medical facilities up there. So you know if you can get her, if you can get her back up to essentially to the start.
Yeah, let's do that. Considering we just traversed those exact hallways.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So you start heading down. You start heading down, or you start heading up You head down across these things. You basically sling Lucy over your shoulder. You're a big hoss of a southern boy. So carrying poor little Lucy is not so bad. She's also like, I don't know, 15%, 20% lighter than she was like a few minutes ago. So that's a bonus. I mean, hey, we could all lose 15 to 20%. I'm just saying. I mean, maybe not that way, but
Yeah, definitely not that way.
Ideally.
You start humping her back up these stairwells of the ship.
You see?
That's what I thought too. I thought you said it.
Didn't even mean it as an insinuation this time, but whatever. It's fine. And she bleeds to death. Oh no! And the thing eats you. Rocks fall, the ship sinks, and everybody dies.
Rocks fall.
Rocks fall from the sky. It's called a Cthulhu. I can make anything happen. You start bringing her back up the steps. You get into like the lower deck. You pretty much just got your flashlight. Well, I guess she's semi-conscious. You probably like give her flashlight to hang on to. Maybe her flashlight and her wrench. She wouldn't leave her trusty wrench behind. It's like her best friend. You start bringing her up some of these decks. As you're heading up from the lower deck, you head up the stairs. You manage to find. You do find. Do you want to go back the way you came across the lower deck, or do you want to? You do see there's like a lot more stairs here in the back section. Like you seem to be in sort of the more staff section, and kind of as you're going up, it's sort of the second class area. Do you want to just go up the back side of the ship here, or do you want to go back, like all the way back to the bow, like where you originally came? It's kind of a question of, because if you go all the way back to the front, just to go all up and all the way back to the middle, it's going to take a lot longer, but you know that way. Your other option is to head up here at the stern and into the unknown, but it would probably be quite a bit quicker. There's 33. Oh, it's the mailroom. Yeah, you kind of come out the back and you end up in the mailroom.
I'd probably... Her safety and her, like, dying on my fucking shoulder is probably more of a concern right now than anything, so I'd probably want to be quicker.
Okay.
I've lost all subtlety at this point, so
you're
it's
just
literally
sprinting
just about
upstairs as you find him. So yeah, you
I've
head up.
I've got her over my shoulder in one arm. I've got the axe in the other. If anything gets in my way that isn't my crewmates, I'm probably gonna swing. So.
You head up. You head up a couple more stairs up to what you imagine to be the upper deck. You kind of start heading through the hallway along the corridor in front of you, extending up to and apparently beneath a closed door. There's a trail of that strange black ichor you found earlier. It still glistens with moisture, suggesting it is fresh. Someone or something was here very recently.
Well, that's pretty fucked. I continue moving and kind of like skip over it.
Yeah, so you push ahead. Can you give me a listen roll as you're kind of rushing up?
Oh, fuck. Well, good luck had to run out at some point.
You're so concerned with rushing forward to the next set of stairs to push up to the shelter deck and get Lucy to some place that has medical supplies that you don't even notice the sound of the door opening, that ichor-covered door. It's not until you just kind of trip over something and you and Lucy sprawl forward onto the deck. She lands pretty hard, but you manage to kind of cradle her enough to not really cause any further damage. And you kind of look back to see what you tripped on, because you were pretty sure that the way was clear. But you look back, and now that doorway that was open, that was closed before, now open, and behind it is complete and utter darkness. Only when it moves do you realize that it is alive. The darkness coalesces into writhing black smoke from which emerges a bulging body of glistening black flesh. Twin tentacles lined with chitinous barbs unfold from the quivering mass and fly towards you. So the first thing I'm gonna kind of need from you is a sanity roll.
Nope, that just brought it back down. There we go.
Well, that's
Success.
good. What do I roll for a success? And yes, I did say, what do I roll for success?
Yeah, well, I guess I just essentially see the fucking Call of Cthulhu version of a mind flayer.
Oh, no, it's more... it's more of a mass. It's definitely not humanoid looking. It is more just this amorphous, unknowable mass of tentacles and writhing. And okay, here we go.
It's a biblically accurate angel.
Pretty much. There's the sandy loss. I don't have that die. There's it is. 2. You lose 2 points of sanity on your success. And these 2 tentacles are going to whip forward. What do they have? Would you So
like,
you
try
were
to
kind of,
dodge or
because of
what?
that fumble, you've kind of landed kind of like prone in a heap with Lucy. I will let you attempt to dodge with a penalty die, or if you wish to fight back, you can. I'll let you fight back without a penalty die, because it's easier to swing your knife or the axe, or I think you took the axe with you, right? So you probably tucked the knife back in your belt. So yeah, it's
So I have
easier to
the
swing
axe,
the
yeah.
axe around than dodge from the position you're in now. So it is up to you.
I will fight
Okay, give me
because I see something coming at me. It's like kind of a reaction.
give me a fighting brawl. I think there's a fighting brawl axe too, but I think it's just gonna be the same thing. You can put points into axe.
Oh,
Okay.
You with your
So you're certainly going to deflect the first tentacle. Certainly. I don't think you can fight back more than once. I'm almost positive you cannot. So you're going to have to attempt to dodge the second one. You can roll your...
dodge.
well, I was going to say you can roll your axe. The axe will be... it's the same axe that he had, so it is 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d4 for your damage bonus. Same thing that he rolled for damage.
A character in 7th edition can fight back or dodge against every attack made against them in a single round. However, the outnumbered rule comes into play.
Yeah, outnumbered is when you have multiple combatants on something. Okay, I couldn't remember if you could fight back multiple.
9 plus 2 is 11.
11 points. So you sink the axe. Like, one of these chitinous tentacles just lashes out, and you manage to just somehow swing the axe down and try to, like, essentially chop off the head of it, like slam it down into the ground and just cleave right through it. But it seems to do very, very little. Where is the thing that I'm looking for?
What it's worth, the attacker gains a bonus die on subsequent attacks.
Ah, that's what it was. That's what it was. I knew there was some disadvantage to attack, like fighting back multiple times from the same thing. Where's the for each blah, 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 blah. Do you have an extra? Oh, it must be that.
Do you want me to roll again? Or?
Okay, so he is actually. You can roll your fight back in the circle. So yeah, you chop into this tentacle, and you swung this thing pretty good. You expect to kind of chop it off, but whatever it's made out of it's tough. It's like trying to cut into like a really thick rope, like a huge rope that you'd use on the ship. And you're kind of shocked at how this fleshy, goopy thing is so durable, so dense. The other one comes swinging at you from the other side of the hallway. You can give me your fight back if you would like. He's got a bonus die, but I don't think I can roll any higher than that.
Oh, that's great.
Is that an extreme? That's not an extreme. He got a hard.
No, that's a fail this time.
So this other one whips by. It whips as oh shit. Of all the
Does it nene as well?
Oh, it could, but it's too dark and
God.
evil looking. So this thing just whips by and just kind of you feel like a sting in your face. As you attempt to swing the axe at the second one, it just sneaks right on through and gets you. You're going to lose 2 points of HP. And then these things retreat back, and this mass of form, of tentacles, of God knows what else recedes back into the darkness and the shadow. What do you want to do? You want to chase after it? You want to kind of scoop up Lucy and try to make a run for it?
I don't have the sound clip, but no, it's pretty much I'm gonna do the fuck this shit, I'm out, and just grab Lucy and run, and just run.
Luckily, Lucy's like semi-conscious and didn't have to make a sanity check. She doesn't know what's going on.
What?
It'd be nice to poor old Lucy.
Don't worry about it, lass.
Tiffany once again is playing a character that is just like
here.
on death's door, just like
Kind of nice for a change, to be honest.
Somehow she'll be the only one that survives. Is what I've learned.
To be fair, you can blame Alex because he rolled that extreme success on his luck. Otherwise, he was getting the axe. That was way more fun. See, by doing it that way, I don't have to take the blame by arbitrarily choosing which one of you attacked with Cade. I made you roll luck rolls and choose for me.
God.
Dice tell the tale.
So you guys continue to push your way up towards the upper deck. Meanwhile, the Greens and Michelle. For some reason, I keep wanting to call her Maggie. Maggie's not her name. She is very Irish. Maggie is not her name. It's Michelle O'Shaughnessy. Michelle O'Shaughnessy. You guys head back down. You end up on the boat deck, and quickly sort of make your way back down to the promenade. When you reach, what is the idea that where are you guys heading? Are you heading towards? Are you guys trying to head towards the hold to find the others?
Yes, you'd be trying to go down to where we know they should be.
Okay, so while all this other rigmarole has been happening, you have been making your way kind of down towards the shelter deck. I should have just went and got some tabs. Some of those sticky tabs that you stick out past pages of your book.
Yeah.
Should have thrown some of those in this book. I didn't think I was going to be going past the various decks of this ship as often as I have been.
As we're heading down the stairs, Bernie, you hear Gasper, and he's mumbling or muttering to himself, but you manage to catch what he's saying. And you would know this as well, but he goes, Dad, I know you're there. I know you're watching. I know you're watching over me. You're gonna help us get through this. I know you are. As one of his things is that he's... What is it? I just had it up. He's convinced that his late father, aka probably your husband, is watching over him.
Bless your heart. We'll get through this, Gasper. Don't worry.
So
The semen that's semened inside the semen. Ah.
That's Seaman Squared, we call it.
yeah, as you guys kind of start heading down sort of the north end of the ship, like at the bow. As you're heading down towards the promenade deck, you kind of end up outside of... Is this the main... That's the capstan cargo hatch. Oh yeah, because that's inside. Yeah, so as you kind of reach the north end of the promenade deck, and you notice that there's this huge deck on the front of the bow of the ship that has the "I'm King of the World" part of the deck and the railing at the very front for when you want to go do that. There's a large kind of atrium on the other side of huge glass windows that look out over this deck, kind of at the bow, the northernmost end of the promenade. All those windows seem to be just completely smashed from the inside. You see, kind of as you're coming down this, you come around the corner, you find piles of debris on either side of these corridors. You find a clear path running between the piles, and beyond them a sight of carnage. Cabin doors at the end of the corridor have been smashed inwards, covered in gore, blood lying congealed in thick pools, littered with parts of what were once people. Viscera, chunks of unidentifiable flesh, an arm here, a foot there, some of them still in their shoes. Worse are the heads, rolling back and forth as the ship rocks, their faces masks of terror, seemingly ready to scream at any moment. There must be the remains of at least a dozen or more people here, ripped apart, their limbs and flesh distorted from the violence of their dismemberment.
Oh. We have to go through that?
Oh, yeah.
Don't look. Don't look. It's horrible. Keep moving. Keep moving. We have to get to them. We have to get off this boat.
I guess we're wading through this sea of
Oh, yeah, it's just
bodies.
body parts piled up. You're kind of just stepping over them, wading your way through. You look back and see Michelle's kind of like looking up, trying to kind of stare at the ceiling as she goes.
Don't look. Don't pay attention to it.
So this isn't the half of it. The whole ship looks like this.
Oh, just don't think about it. Keep
This-
going.
You understand now what I mean?
It's really bad. Really bad.
We gotta scuttle this thing. We need to find a way to sink this thing to the bottom.
Get into...
Being the curious boy, I'd like to slow down a bit and take a closer look.
Sure. What are you kind of looking for?
Stuff.
Just I don't even really know. Just like maybe is there any kind of like life other than body parts moving around or movement?
Give me a spot hidden. This is also where you'd find the head of whoever's cousin it was, if you guys had made up your own investigators, and we used that plot line. A Frederick Grossman. You'd find his head rolling around here. Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh. You don't want to fumble looking at stuff and call it Cthulhu. Oh, boy. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? You start looking through just the piles of viscera, the things that were once talking, feeling, thinking human beings, now just discarded meat piled up haphazardly in this one area of the ship. As you're kind of taking it all in, trying to come to terms with just the sheer enormity of the horror.
Yeah, it's
in
kind
front
of
of
weird
you.
how a lot of it's just piled up right here. So.
As you're trying to do that, you lose your footing wading through the body parts. Like your foot snags something, maybe it gets caught in an armpit of a torso or something like that, and your leg kind of just drags behind, and as you try to pull it free, your other leg kind of becomes caught, and soon you find yourself getting dragged under this sea of flesh and gore. You can, just like before you even know what's going on, you feel yourself just getting tangled up in it, pulled under. You remember the stories of your dad getting tangled up in the nets and drowning, and that's how you lost him. He was fishing with Bernie. They had an exceptionally high haul. There was something big caught in the net, and when he tried to kind of lean over and get in there and try to untangle it, he went in, got caught up in the nets, and ended up drowning. And you feel the way he felt. You think that this feeling of being dragged under, helpless, and you begin to just sort of thrash and panic. And can you give me a sanity roll?
Gasper. Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna lose. You will lose 1 point of sanity.
It's getting lower.
What
I didn't
is
have a
your?
whole
Because I will remember, once you lose 1/5 of your starting sanity, you will become indefinitely insane.
What was your starting sanity?
40,
Your starting sanity was 40?
I think.
Oh,
That's 8 sanity.
Oh yeah, you already should be indefinitely insane. Well, this is perfect. This kind of explains it all.
Yeah, it says max 40, so that was my...
Perfect. So with this extra point of sanity loss, you fall kicking and screaming into a bout of madness, as you are now indefinitely insane. Big old fucking thing right beside that. Woo. You hear Bernie cry out from... You're so focused on just getting through this, you're trying not to pay attention to your surroundings, you're trying to block all of it out, and you hear struggling, whimpering behind you. Poor Gasper. You find yourself pulled under. Somehow you just slip further and further under until you are completely submerged under these parts, these corpses, these dissected, these unmade human beings, and you just panic. You start gasping for air. Blood begins to fill your mouth, your lungs. You have now developed an intense fear of drowning, which seems fitting. So you now have like an intense fear of the water, like basically a fear of the sea and of drowning. Perfect for a life on the sea, doing fishing. And yeah, you just begin to struggle and panic, and you almost feel like yourself slipping away. And Bernie, you kind of like look back and you see probably just a couple of arms sticking out from underneath all of this gore and viscera, flailing, jerking around. You're like, those are my son's arms. He's under all that for some reason.
Yeah, I go rushing over, try and move the gore to dig him out.
Yeah, it's not too hard. There's not enough of it there to really be that big of a problem for you to just dig him out and get him up. He's just coughing, sputtering. He's just covered head to toe in blood and gore now. And you just see wild-eyed panic in his face. A panic that you have seen before on even the most tenured seamen. Men who have fallen overboard and have almost drowned, only to be pulled out at like the last second. That terror in their eyes of almost slipping away under the waves. You see that in the face of your son.
Gasper, it's okay. It's okay. Mama's here. Come on, we've got to go. Get up. Help me with him, will you? Looking back at Michelle, what's her name?
Yeah, Michelle. Michelle Shaughnessy.
We've got to get her out of here.
Michelle Lucky Charms. She will kind of huff a little bit about it, and then she wades over to you and helps drag Gasper kind of up to your feet, and the two of you manage to sort of drag him out of it. He kind of kicks and fights you the whole way, trying to just struggling like a deer on ice, like just not really able to keep his footing and not really knowing where he is or what's going on. So, between the two of you, you can kind of wrestle him because he's not a particularly big guy. He's pretty skinny.
No.
So the two of you are able to kind of just wrestle him to the exit of this room and get out of here. If you want to, as you're trying to essentially snap your son out of this, if you wanted to give me a psychoanalysis roll.
A fisherman is great at that, you bag of dicks.
It's not my fault that's the mechanic for snapping somebody out of a bout of madness.
All right, here we go. 1 in 100 chance.
You,
Kobe. Fuck. Oh, it's so close.
Oh,
Luck?
it is.
Is that luck?
My God.
you certainly could. You certainly could
You
spend.
can push that, yeah.
I spent 4 luck to make it a
3.
0.
Or that.
3
Fuck
luck.
you.
There is no zeros. You spend 3 luck to make it a 1. Yeah, you take a few minutes to kind of just. How do you tell me? How do you snap him out of this
Come on.
fear of drowning?
Come on, Gasper. You say
Knowing
Pop
that
looking over you? Well, here's the sign. Wake up. We've got to go. You've got to live. You've got to prove yourself. You've got to make him proud. Come on. Make him proud by getting your ass up. Smack.
Premium parenting.
And it works. You manage to kind of get your breathing under control. The panic begins to sort of fade a bit, and yeah, you are no longer in your bout of madness.
You back? Are you back with me?
Yeah.
Good. Let's go. Start hauling his ass to his feet.
Yep.
Move it. We've got
Start
to
going.
go.
So you guys managed to make it back down to the shelter deck. You're kind of making your way through there. As you kind of come out to sort of midship, you see coming out of a different stairwell, all of a sudden you see Paul with cradling Lucy like in his arms, and Lucy is in bad shape, and you can see that like there's one of her legs seems to have been left behind. She may have forgotten to bring it with her.
Did you leave your legs somewhere?
There.
Paul,
but
Paul
not all of
looks.
her.
Paul probably looks like he's like just completely white as a ghost from the things he's seen. There's blood all over him, like head to toe, from the arterial spray of
So
Cade
he
when
looks
he
like
killed
me.
him. Pretty much. So these two women come out with this just blood-soaked Gasper between them out of one door, and across the room comes Paul with Lucy, and Paul's just covered in gore, and Lucy's covered in blood, and she's dying. And the whole gang's back together again. And you see that you just happen to be right outside the main passenger medical facilities. As you kind of come out of this, the strange woman that a couple of you, well, I guess that Paul specifically doesn't recognize, are they with you? Who are they? And what's he done to that woman?
This is my crew. Something horrible has happened. We have to help.
You'll not be taking my leg. And she pulls her knife out again.
Oh God.
Didn't.
I'll take your fucking throat before you take my leg.
I wasn't gonna take your leg.
Better not.
You can
Got
keep
him.
your legs.
I've only got the two.
Me too.
Kevin, we need to get her into a medical facility.
Quick, I've got one use left on this first aid kit.
Well, you know, she looks well beyond first aid at this point. So, you guys do notice that you happen to be just like across the hall or whatever from look at that, a medical facility.
This one or this one?
Probably the big one. The big 23. The one that I'm not on that fucking map. Yeah, you're at number 23. Oh, it does fucking ping when you double click. I knew there was a ping somewhere.
I put it in chat.
Vindication.
Oh, it does. Look at that.
So,
I guess we go in and that's where.
oh,
we'll
my fucking
head
chat.
for now.
My chat stopped scrolling. That's annoying. That's annoying. Oh well.
Yeah, you gotta head off.
Yeah. I can push it another 5 minutes unless there's not too much that's gonna happen.
So, what's your medicine skill look like?
Mine worse than a lot of other people's.
I think my medicine is 1.
Is your,
Mine is one.
is your medicine
I
also
think
one, Jimmy?
Yeah.
everybody's is 1.
I just have
Medicine, yeah.
first aid.
it's
I'm
one.
very
Yeah.
good. 50 first aid.
But yeah. So yeah, you kind of Gasper having a bit of a hard time. You guys rush her into the little doctor's office here, the passenger medical facility. Like a lot of the ship, it is trashed pretty good, but I mean, there's still stuff in here that you can scavenge for, that you can, like I will say, Bernie, you could, when you have a minute, you might even be able to kind of replenish your first aid kit with some stuff lying around. I'll say you can have 2 more uses on your first aid kit. Why not? Get that sucker up to 3 by just kind of stashing some bandages and some gauze and stuff like that, just shoving them in your pockets. You lay out poor Lucy on a table. Is Michelle? What has Michelle got? Michelle, do you have stats?
Useful ones.
You've got a whole thing somewhere. You've got.
I was
whole
a med student before all this.
It's lucky for you, I was a doctor. It's a horse doctor, but it's all pretty much the same.
It's all the same thing.
You know what?
All the
We'll
same
fucking
thing.
take it.
She's got a 45 in Irish Gaelic.
That'll help.
Yeah. So she is.
Oh,
She is going to be. So I will let one of you roll for is not. I'm gonna give her a. I'll give you 25% on medicine. She is pretty capable lady, knows a lot of things. She's probably running the show. It's like what in the blazes happened? It looks like someone chopped her leg off with an axe. And she looks and she sees the fucking axe in Paul's hands. Like, you sure you don't have anything to explain to us, boy?
Oh.
Look, I got a lot to explain to you, but right now we need her stabilized. Because out of the shit I just seen and done.
You sure you don't want to chop the other
My
leg
God.
off first and save us the issue?
I'm not the one who chopped her leg off, you
Yes.
fucking hag. Just help right now, I swear to shit.
So Michelle kind of starts.
Oh, you settle down. It's not helping anything.
I mean,
Please.
Captain,
this guy with an axe
The
and
last
a girl with a
person- the
leg
last
chopped off
person-
by an axe. She's
Hold
just
my
putting,
finger up and shut you.
she's just
Oh.
putting two and two together. There's some pretty easy
That'll work.
math here
We
on the
trust-
table. Just saying.
can we trust this woman? Because the
That'll
last person we trusted just fucking did this.
Shush. You're being shushed.
Yes, Captain.
Yeah, but she at least isn't carrying around a Santa sack of body parts.
A bit.
I don't care.
Okay, so she's kind of starts leading the charge. She's like telling whoever, Gasper's kind of out of it, and you guys kind of like leave him to kind of lay
Yeah,
down
I'm
on one of the other. He's had a
actually
bit of
gonna
an
get
ordeal.
Yeah.
So I will talk to everybody later. Thank you.
So, yeah.
Hopefully this goes a little bit like another session because it's fun.
Yeah.
It's supposed to, isn't
Well,
it?
it's supposed to
Is
go a
it
whole bunch
three-parter?
more.
All right.
Well,
Sounds good.
it's a three act parter. We're still not done the first
Ooh.
act. It's a mini campaign. It's a horror mystery in 3 parts, like the handsome guy in the intro said. So yeah, she starts kind of ordering
See
you
you later.
guys around. Anyone
Take-
that's
Take care, Jim.
anyone that's capable. And it's like, you grab me some of that over there. You help stabilize this. And I am going to say, one of you that is not Lucy, unless I guess Lucy wants to take her own fate into her own hands.
I say give her fate to her own hands.
One of you is going to roll this medicine check. It's going to be
I'm
a
not
20.
having it.
It's going to be a
My head.
25%. I will allow whoever rolls this to spend their own luck on this roll. So maybe it is best to give it to Lucy. Because it would kind of make sense spending her own luck to save her own life.
How much
I'm-
luck do you have, Lucy?
75.
Oh, you got more than that.
Oh,
I
she's
have
fine
78.
then. She technically can't fail.
I have 78.
I mean, if you fumble,
Let her,
it'll be
let her
funny.
take her own life into her hands.
Okay.
Let her take her own life
All right,
into okay?
Lucy.
Lucy, it's
Guide
up to
the
you.
hand of Michelle O'Shaughnessy.
All right, I'm just gonna roll my own medicine so it actually can do the bonus die.
What bonus die?
Or sorry,
There's no
never
bonus die.
mind. No, never mind.
There's no bonus die.
She's making up mechanics.
She is. I mean, if I
That's a
had
lot.
no leg and I was lying there
That's a
dying, I'd be
lot.
making up mechanics too.
Oh no.
That's a lot.
I mean,
Uh,
it is a lot. You know how much death you have when you're dead, or how much luck you have when you're dead.
I know. Hold on, I gotta do math.
What did you say it was?
It's fine.
25?
I didn't say
5 is
nothing.
43.
Nobody saw nothing.
You have to spend 43 luck to make it a success.
I mean,
Yeah.
that beats the because technically the pulp Cthulhu rule is you can essentially stave off death by spending every single point of your luck like at once to not die to something.
Up to you, Tiff.
Well, it's either I spend 43 luck or I die. Like,
Well,
I bet you
it's if you're not gonna technically die right away, you're just not gonna come out of the like essentially dying state. Because like every hour you're gonna just slip further and further into dying without proper medical attention. And
Which we do not have.
even if you leave right now, it's hours back to shore. Because it took
Yep.
you hours to get out here. So this is definitely your best bet to survive. for a paltry. I mean, half of your luck to survive is not terrible.
I've got to do it. Spending the 43.
So this takes time. 15, 20 minutes pass. It takes a while for you guys to patch her up, get her conscious. You can regain 3 hit points from this, what turns out to be a pretty decent battlefield triage of your amputated leg. You are conscious again. My cat is hungry. My cat is the black void beast that waits in the darkness. Hungering incessantly. No amount of body parts will appease her. So yeah, you are conscious again as you kind of sit up and notice you're a little more lopsided than you remember being. So fucking Paul finds you a crutch, so you can kind of be ambulatory. You're not. You're gonna have a penalty die to anything that involves like jumping, running, any physical movement. Now that you are one-legged and on a crutch, but all in all, could be worse.
Could be worse.
Oh, totally.
Could be worse.
Use alive.
Captain, permission to finally tell you what the fuck is going on.
Let's figure that all out.
So I guess you guys just kind of catch each other up.
Yep.
The top deck crew and the bottom deck crew kind of.
Well, and with Lucy somewhat conscious now, she can confirm my story.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she
Or
knows something.
part of it.
She knows she just got hit by something. Something like got her in the leg real bad, and she passed out basically. But she can confirm that yeah, there was a crazy dude with a bag full of something that you told her was a bag full of body parts.
Full of bits.
I mean, you carried her up here and helped save her life, so she probably believes you. And based on
She
some of
also
the
saw
stuff that
him with
everyone
the
else has
axe.
seen, they also probably believe you because you're. And eventually, even Michelle, and then Michelle, seeing that everybody else believes you, she's like, "Okay, fine."
I guess.
It's like the weird country bumpkin must not be so bad. I'm just happy that I didn't run into that fucker. Probably wouldn't have been some big strapping young man like this to carry me up with one leg.
Only if you were lucky enough to find us. But we were lucky enough to stumble across you.
Now, here's the interesting thing. Here's the rub. Paul has an unquenchable desire to learn and seek out knowledge. Now, considering he just saw something that he can't explain, that scared the shit out of him, that he just tried to fight, I'm wondering if, to play him properly, that he wouldn't be like, I gotta go find that thing. I gotta kill it. I need to find out what that was.
We need to. You talked down pretty quick. We need to. No, we need to get this. We need to scuttle the ship. We need to sink it.
If you were in a bout of madness, I would say, yeah, that's a pretty good line of like what he would want to do. He'd want to go run off and find this thing and get eyes on it. But as you are currently saying, I will say, yeah, that you are able to weigh the curiosity against the fact that out of hundreds of passengers and crew, there seems to have only been 2 survivors so far on this entire ship. That's just full of blood and viscera and things that have been drained of their life essence and blood. So it's like,
Well, you guys-
curious. Not that curious.
Fair enough. And you would have told me about that circle you guys found, right?
Yeah,
The
the spooky
okay,
summoning
because
circle.
then I would have also, because I heard him briefly
Call something
lift,
the master.
Lucy's leg up and call, say, for my master type thing.
Did hear that.
So there's some fucky ducky shit going on.
Oh, there certainly is. You never had a chance. If you and Lucy want to give me astrology rolls, maybe? I can actually get Michelle in on this too, because she is new to because part of the information you guys would probably be sharing with each other is the note that the guys found upstairs, like the diary piece. I literally just had your stat sheet in front of me. How did I lose it so fast?
I have anthropology and archaeology.
Yeah, it's science, whatever.
Both of which are one.
Science, astrology. I can roll it anyways. Hers isn't very good either.
So science?
Well, so, yeah. If you don't have anything, then it's just a 1. You can roll whatever.
Nope.
Yeah, she didn't pass either. She didn't pass either. Oh, actually, she rolled this. She did get a hard success on that. So she might say to you, 30 days, that's unusually significant. 30 days, 30 days. Weird occult-like stuff like this usually has to do with stuff like the tides or the phases of the moon. 30 days is typically the cycle of a new moon. This happened. It's like, what was 4 days? She begins kind of thinking, 4 days ago, I believe, was a night of the new moon. So perhaps this 30 days they're talking about would be the next new moon. It's 26 days from now.
That's
Whatever that means. Probably nothing good, considering what the fuck we're dealing with here.
Right.
But like I said, the most important thing is that we get the hell off the ship. Scuttle this thing if we can, but getting onto your ship and getting the hell out of here is probably the most important.
Agreed.
Actually, second that, Captain. Can't we make it back to shore? Call the fucking army, call the government, and have them just fucking nuke this thing? I guess nukes wouldn't be invented. You just have a destroyer or something, blow a bullet to hell.
At this point, it'd probably... how long would this have all taken? You've probably spent about with patching her up and that, you've probably spent 2 hours on the ship so far. So you've got about another 2 hours before this thing makes landfall one way or another. Unless it is stopped or brought down. As you guys are kind of discussing this and you're looking out what remains probably of one of the windows on the side of this medical facility looking out, you do. Actually, why don't you all give me some spot hiddens? Let's see who sees
I don't
this.
like this.
Let's see, just for fun. Just for fun. That'd be a good one for you all to pass. That'd be... Oh, that's a good pass.
Crushed it.
It's fitting. It's fitting that Bernie would
That's
be the
okay.
one to crush this one.
Is it another wave? Is it another fucking tsunami wave?
Not yet. There could be another one coming any moment now.
I mean, that would be good, wouldn't it? It would technically capsize the ship.
Well, you
Problem
you all figured it would probably take several of those, so you're just gambling at that point. Is that ever? Oh yeah, because Jimmy left. So Bernie, you're kind of looking lazy. You're kind of like gazing out off the starboard side of the ship while this conversation is taking place, like kind of looking out to see like the side of the ship where you guys kind of originally came like onto here, where you originally sort of came into this this area around the boat, and you see something that is possibly one of the most, is probably second only to the horror and terror your son was subjected to, seeing him so scared and so panicked. This is probably the next worst thing that you could see. You're looking out. You're specifically looking at the horizon for another one of those big waves. Worried that, if that hits before you can even really get back to the ship, you might be in real trouble. And as you're looking for these waves, you see something far worse. A short distance from the ship is the FV Foggy Sea, broken free of its moorings. As the storm rages, the small vessel drifts further and further away until it disappears behind the next large wave. You stare intently for a moment, and you do not see it again. And that is where we'll end things for tonight.
It's gone. My ship! My ship!
Yes, get to that ship, kitty.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
You might need another way out of here, perhaps.
Well, they didn't use any of their lifeboats, so we have technically ways off.
Who knows what happened to all of your juicy spare NPCs?
Yeah.
Who knows what horrors have befallen poor Chris's character when we drop him in next session.
Right?
So I will say that he did
Chris.
manage to get off. He's on the ship somewhere. We'll see what fun I come up with for him. Well, I'm not going to make him just not participate. His character will be in the mix somehow.
Somehow, some way.
Should we make Annie get on the ship too, just to be safe?
Annie's gone.
What was she, a diver or something?
She was a diver.
Yeah.
Annie the diver. Well, yeah, that's going to do it for part 1 of Order of the Stone. Of chapter 1 of Order of the Stone. Terror on the SS Champagne.
Terror is right.
For the first time in Call of Cthulhu, we actually have a Cthulhu-like being.
No, we usually have Cthulhu-like beings.
You usually have Cthulhu-like beings.
Eldritch horrors are Cthulhu-like beings.
I mean, technically,
but
you
I
had
think
Cthulhu-like beings in the last
I mean
one.
Cthulhu. I mean actual Cthulhu, like tentacles and shit, and like squid-looking motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. You didn't play the one we played with the fishmen that attacked us.
No. Was that a Shadow over Isthmus?
No, it was Lightless Beacon. It's where the waves came from. Yeah, that's a good place to end it. Back to the waves, the undulating waves. Well, yeah, that's gonna do it for Call of Cthulhu today. In 2 weeks, we'll get to part 2 of whatever I decide to name this. Whatever funny name I give it. Next week we got D&D.
D and Dizzle, with the fun we're having in Idleglen.
We're back to the PvP.
Oh yeah.
This will be glorious.
Be interesting to say the least.
It will be more interesting to see how they fare with 5 more rounds of Corian incapacitated.
Actually, with a wonderful, like I said, a big, wonderful 6-armed creature coming wading into the fray.
See, I thought it was I had to quickly Google what he was, because I thought it was the god of the gnolls, whatever demon or god the gnolls worship.
Nagu.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It was just like a lamia with a gnoll-headed lamia or something like that.
Big gnoll-headed demon. Horrific looking. We'll touch on that next Saturday. Saturday. All right. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We will catch you with our next adventure. Have a good afternoon.
See you later.
Dog barking outside.